Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. Final mission of the campaign. Or, well, final two missions of the campaign. How's it going, Marvin? Today is the day we've all been waiting for. It truly is. We've gone through many attempts, but soon it will be time for us to finish up this campaign. Yeah, let's take one last look through the memorial. These are all the people who have sacrificed their lives to help us get this far. Oh man. Towards the end, you start seeing some really high-ranking soldiers down here dying. That's a pretty bad chunk right there, but these four were on the Chosen fights, actually. And then, of course, you have this giant block here of just a bunch of people dying, just to try to make sure the campaign could keep on going. And they succeeded, in the end. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, sir. Or not sub, moderator for 66 months. Oh man, I looked at the message completely wrong. 66 months of mod abuse. No, I'm still driving. BTFO off your phone, red light. Focus on the road, Darth. What you doing? We sacrificed many brave soldiers, we did. Gun Ladonal. Nyan, welcome back. Succeeded is a strong word for Operation Night Giant. Hey, we won. And this mission made sure the campaign got to finish. Overall, this is actually a sort of small memorial, considering I think most of my memorials by the end of a Long War type run are usually within like the 40s, but that's because I sacrifice a lot more rookies. This time around I did a lot less stealth missions overall, I think. Oh man. Are you guys ready for this? Look, they're having an entire party in the bar right now. Everyone's just here. There's even a giant muton just sitting on there. Any last minute preparations that we need to do? I'm gonna try to see if I can set up the bond between Den Mother and our Mech Reaper. That might come in handy. Anything else I might want to do? Anything I want to build? I have 3 Illyrium cores sitting around. We have destroyer cannons, that's like 21 days. Bioblasters, radiation grenade. I don't think I see anything here in particular that I need. Good luck, Commander. I know you won't need it. Thank you for that. Dedicated machine. So, are we gate crashing or what, Kappa? Well, I guess in a sense we are gate crashing after today's stream, no matter what happens here. Man, this run, I did not get a single radiation round or Illyrium round. That's a weird feeling. Anything else we want to build? Any last minute adjustments to our squad? I don't think so. I think this is it. I'm pretty happy with everything that we've built up so far. I didn't even build my serpent suit. Anything else? Titan plating, chameleon suit. Maybe a Talon round, maybe. Maybe blue screen rounds. Let the doomsday clock tick to the very last second so we can squeeze as many more pick your poisons into the final fight. Don't worry, we'll try to launch it soon so we don't have to deal with too many more upgrades for the aliens. Remember that time when we got shot by like a basic enemy and they did like what? Like 17 damage or something? The enemies have gotten a lot of upgrades up till now. We definitely want to end this sooner than later. We could consider taking like plasma blasters. It'll be an upgrade for our what's the other thing called? Like something blaster, plasma beam or something? We could get an upgrade to that. Oh, this is the Plague Bomb project. Interesting. Okay, I think we're pretty much set here. What about gene mods? Any last minute gene mods that we want to set up here? I have literally not enough meld for anything. Okay, I think that's actually it. That's everything that we can set up here. Everything else is just going to be our team and gameplay. We got 3 ticks left on the clock. We can probably wait out these 6 days. And we'll just scan over at, I guess, Reaper HQ because it's closest to the thing. Wait, is that another UFO on us? Never mind, we're ending the campaign right now. I am not dealing with that UFO. Okay, what are we doing here? We have enough intel to probably set up maybe... I think I have 90 intel right there. God Concealment, I don't really think I need Precision or anything like that. This is mostly just a sort of get in, hack the thing, get out type mission. So we're gonna launch it with just those 2, I think. 59 enemies, quite a lot.
Once we move on the Advent network tower, it's all or nothing. We won't have time.
You've used the beam in the past, so I don't think it's an unreasonable upgrade. It's true. If there wasn't a UFO hunting me, I'd probably consider doing all this stuff, but really, I do not want to do another UFO defense mission.
Setting course for India.
Good luck, Ronar. Thank you very much for that, Philippe.
We're going to infiltrate the Advent network tower. We'll have to use a smaller squad. Try to draw less attention to ourselves.
A smaller squad. How small is this squad again? Yes, the smaller squad of 10 soldiers, yes. The smaller squad. Quite the small squad we've got here. Now then, for the network tower, we're going to be taking this random assault over here. Give them an SMG. This soldier over here naturally comes with dedication. That's a change in TED-Jam, I think. It's either TED-Jam or regular Long War 2, but they get dedication, so we don't have to worry about overwatches. Over here, I'm going to give you Steadfast, prevent any panics from happening. Nothing else here really matters too much. Let's give you some random stuff. Iron Will. Flush, Survival Instincts, Overkill. Nothing too important on this guy. Alright, Bankowicz, you have one very important job, and that is to run and gun as hard as you can all the way up to the objective. We will be giving you the Flame Scale Vest, as well as the Hyperdrive Serum Injector Vest, and finally, one Sustaining Sphere just for safety in case you need it. In terms of armor, I'm going to be giving you the Median Battlesuit, which might not make a lot of sense because this lowers mobility so much, but this thing comes with a free jetpack jump, which actually covers like half the distance that we need to cover. So that's going to be very important for us. I don't think you need a heavy weapon. Does this weigh you down? It doesn't seem like it weighs you down. Alright, I'll just let you have something there. Alright then, to support this guy, we are going to be bringing along... where's Dead Mother? We just want all of our officers. Dead Mother is over... Well, we got our Surgeon. I'm going to bring the Surgeon as well as Dead Mother. There you are. The person who's going to end up being the officer for this mission is going to be the Surgeon, because the Surgeon has higher will. So the Surgeon will be in charge of... I think you can just do Scouting Report into Command. And then Dead Mother is going to do... You might actually only do Command. Combat Presence into Command. We might not do Scouting Report because this refills your actions by 2, but it doesn't actually give you 2 more actions. So I'm stacking actions on this assault, so I don't think this will be that helpful. Combat Presence plus Command. That's going to be the main one. Dead Mother can also command, well, she can't command, but she can Combat Presence, so that's like 3 actions right there. And then everyone else here is in charge of supporting this guy. We're just gonna be here to kill things and get them out of the way. So, Can anyone else here learn, like, teleport or something? Or just move really far out? We need to provide vision to that soldier so they can teleport as far as possible. Maybe the shield race? Does the shield race even teleport? I think they kind of do, right? They kind of do. Okay. Maybe not the shield race, maybe instead we bring the... Like Reaper can provide us vision and stuff. Okay, so between Rishi and the Hell Knight, you two are just going to be teleporting across the map, providing vision for that person and allowing them to also teleport across the map. Some Titan armor over there. Got some more Titan armor over here. We actually have the Valkyrie flight armor. I don't know how much distance you can cover with the Valkyrie flight armor, but it might be worth putting that on someone actually. Maybe. Maybe not. Got more than enough medkits for those guys. That should be fine. Sustaining sphere on you. We're good. Grab your plasma ejectors. Your equipment is set. You're ready to go. Your equipment is set. Set. You're set. Okay, so for the first mission, it is going to be the network tower. We're going to command that assault to run all the way up to the objective, grab it, and hopefully we can just get out of that mission really quickly. And if we have to do some fighting, I guess we'll do some fighting, but preferably we don't. Preferably we just use a hack and we just get out quickly. Alright then. Benkowicz, you have not participated on a single mission since you've joined. This will be your very first one, but also one of the most important ones, Benkowicz. Dedication is Long War the Chosen? Oh, nice! Okay, so that wasn't even a TED Jam change, that was a Long War the Chosen change. Save now before launching, the mission might crash. That's alright, we have a save right before this, so we should be good. I'm also not allowed to back out of the screen anymore. But we have a save literally, like, right before we launch this. Thank you for the heads up, by the way. I do not have a superior arc thrower because we never ended up getting a gatekeeper wreck. We only had enough to do the research. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's do it. Who is the backup, Benkowicz? There is no backup. It's a one-way trip. Remember, kids, put all your eggs in one basket. That way, that basket will be the biggest basket. Best of luck. Thank you very much for that, Gobiet. Let's do this, guys. I'm saving all of my energy and hypeness for the mission after this one, because technically that's the actual final mission. How many enemies expected? 60, but we're gonna be skipping past most of them anyway, so it's not that big of a problem. This version of the network tower does not require us to kill everything, luckily.
Commander, it's time we put
The rest of the basket is there to launch the
This will
eggs.
be a two-pronged assault.
That's one way to put it.
First, we hack the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives. You may want to instruct
access the portal and take the fight to their front door. All goes well, they won't even see it coming. It's risky.
exercise restraint by using explosives.
Once we start this,
Explosives.
no turning back.
Explosives.
Network tower. Locate the access point and hack it.
Commander.
Broadcast signal.
It's a very large map. Quite the large map. Now, this Median jetpack actually has infinite launch distance, which is why we're trying really hard to make sure that we get this guy able to teleport down there.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
Okay, let's get as much vision as we can.
Moving to designated coordinates.
I like how Rishi just drops a Mechapede right in front of the entire squad. It's nice and casual Mechapede right in front of the entire squad, you know. No biggie.
Keep to the side path.
Okay.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, Benkowicz. Both officers are right next to Benkowicz. Cyberdyne will sit right about here, I think.
I will be in position.
Everyone's in position. We have our little abilities over here. Seething plus Fired Up plus... what is it? Hyperdrive Serum. Once I activate all of these, we're going to get ready to jump a jet you as far down here as possible and have you run and gun straight for that objective. It's very far away though. This is like 2 or 3 times the size of a regular network tower. The Templar actually has infinite teleport range also. So what we're going to do is we're going to have the Hell Knight teleport forward first. Then after that, Rishi is going to teleport right after that. And then finally, Benkowicz is going to receive all of their movement upgrades and do one big jump towards the end. Phase lock goes pretty far, but it could go even further if I activate my transposition first. I think I'll go for this drone here. Alright, let's begin.
Good grief.
Is it actually true that I can have a human soldier this run? Oh yeah, totally, man. Definitely, 100%. That is so far away. I hope we can make it. Okay, all of that space is available. Teleport. Right there. Alright, we've provided as much vision as possible to Benkowicz. Benkovic, you're up. Activate your fired up. Activate your seething. Activate your dedication. Activate the hyperdrive serum.
It could be in 10 years. Could even be 20. But don't worry.
30 mobility,
I
not
won't
bad.
forget.
Activate your run and gun. Officers. Combat presence. Combat presence one more time. Medkit heal. Get rid of that bleed. Give another action point. Give a command. Alright, Benkovic. Now it's all on you, buddy. Okay. Can make it, no problems.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console.
And there we go. Network tower accomplished. Oh boy, okay. First step of the finish of the campaign completed. No mistakes made so far.
Status confirmed. We have control of the network tower. The signal is going
GG
out.
easy clap. You can stack bonus action points? Yes, it's a very magical thing that you can do to set up some pretty nutty combos. At the end of the campaign, we finally get Monarchin reincarnated.
Firebrand has cleared the perimeter, sir. Meeting limited resistance.
Well done, Doctor.
Yes, it would appear the feedback pulse is having the intended effect.
Shen, status. Did it work?
Advent assures us this breakthrough will be available to all citizens immediately. We go live to the speaker for more.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years we have put our trust in Advent, in the Elders, because we believed a better future is possible for all. Today, that trust, that belief, has been rewarded.
Why wouldn't the people just say that's AI or that's fake news? I feel like that would just be the default response of people here, like, oh man, XCOM just sabotaged a great presentation again.
So much more.
People nowadays would not just react the way they are in this cutscene.
To pay. The beginnings of a new tomorrow, available to
They'd be saying
all
things
of us
like, oh, but the
today.
aliens have been so good to us, there's no way this is what they would do. This is all XCOM's fault. I think XCOM has been spreading propaganda for so long, people are primed to the truth. You think so? I feel like people in the city centers would not be able to see any of whatever XCOM puts out. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub! Not engineer, much appreciated, sir. How does the speaker
Vigilo
survive this?
Confido.
Easy out there, Commander. All thanks to
Vigilo
you.
Confido indeed. Oh, look at that. Benkovic got a promotion there. Good job, Benkovic. remember when people thought that people can change their opinion when presented with facts and logic? But to be fair, it's pretty hard to distinguish what's real and what's not real if you don't understand these subjects, right? Like, in this case, it's like, if you were a citizen in an Advent City Center, you've been receiving free healthcare on a level that fixes every part of your body, like every single itch that you've had, your achy back if you're old or something, all that's just gone, and you see the same for everyone else around you. I don't think it's very easy to speak up against that, especially when you haven't really had any reason to believe that they were doing anything. Maybe if you were one of the people whose relatives disappeared in one of the black sites, maybe. But if you didn't know someone that disappeared into a black site, you probably would not be able to see through that facade at all. And I think part of understanding how propaganda spreads is understanding how susceptible one can be to it if they were living in that environment. How would you trust the aliens who took over your planet? Well, here's the thing, they don't realize that the aliens took over. All they knew was that one day they woke up and the world's governments were just like, hey guys, we found life on Mars or something, and guess what? They've come in peace and they're giving us free healthcare now, and they're giving us all this cool technology. They're coming up with this cool new recipe called Advent Burger, which just tastes absolutely fucking amazing. Like, nobody has got to say anything about that. As much as we'd like to believe, right? That is the one sort of inconsistency behind XCOM 2, but it's part of the XCOM 2 message where it's like, true peace and happiness for humankind has to be fought for by humankind themselves. Alright.
This is it, Commander.
Last mission.
It's time we put an end to this.
Do a quick save
once and
here.
for all.
Just in case the game crashes. One last time, guys. One last mission together with this entire roster. Yeah, let's go look at our roster one last time. We get to go on one last adventure with all of you guys. I gotta pick, I think it's 12 or 10 people here. 12 or 10 people need to be picked for this mission. I don't know who I'm gonna be picking, but I'll have to be picking some people. Do we have any good soldier bonds? We do. Bond you guys right now.
Deploy some of our wounded troops.
Final day. It truly is the final day, guys.
This operation is critical to our efforts. We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into combat.
We'll just go up
We
and
have
scratch.
to succeed at all costs.
Okay, first things first. I'm fairly certain we bring our Hell Knight. Pufferfish has been an amazing tank up till now, and I suspect they'll continue being an amazing tank. Grab one Median battlesuit for you. You've been probably one of the best wearers of that. How large of a squad size do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We get 12 people for this mission. I'm thinking I bring the Mech Templar, which might sound a bit weird, but having someone that can make us immune to explosions and mind control is probably a really good thing to have. I'm gonna have Rishi on this mission, just in case. Next up after that, I think we bring up both officers. I need extra healing on this one. We're given extra squad size, so I definitely want to have that extra healing. But we will have both officers on this mission. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 soldiers to bring along. We definitely want to have our flush unit. Echo, this is, quite a surprise. You survived till the very end. Normally you die halfway through. Mech Reaper, our anti-Mechapede solution. Mech Sniper, one of my few long-range squad fighters.
Hey guys,
We're gonna be
we have a new
bringing along
subscriber
our
today.
Kimbo here. And thank you very much for the sub, Jan. Much appreciated.
GLI hope the aliens get y'all good. 500 megapedes upon ye. P.
500 megapedes among ye. Easy to forget over 20 years with all the nice benefits they provided, so I can't see them accept the initial propaganda that was XCOM's fault, and now the memories are brought back up, which is why they don't believe the Speaker anymore. How much do you think the average populace actually knew of the initial attacks on the planet, though? I don't think most of the populace knew. I'd argue probably less than 5% of the populace actually knew that there was even a war before the aliens came. Especially with the way the propaganda was probably immediately put down. Give Profession Marksman my soldier for the memes. Or the soldier Tabo. Look, you finally got a human soldier! There you go, Profession Marksman! But, Bronar, you just gave me Analyzer Tombo's character. What? No, not at all. You're a very different character. Very, very different character. Completely different character. How do I change you up so you look completely different? Okay, well maybe we'll just cover your face up. Look, you finally got a soldier. You should be excited. Okay, let's give you the standard issue horsey mask. Look at that, Profession Marksman. You finally got a soldier. Now you won't get to do anything, but you got a soldier. Congrats, man. Okay, naturally, I think Ellie has to be on this mission. Love Ellie on this mission. We need our holo targeter for certain. 2 more slots. I almost want to bring a random rookie just to like have them along for the memes, but I really feel like I shouldn't. I'll bring Price on this one. He's got suppression and he's got the Illyrium nukes. I kind of want to try making use of this. Final soldier. I'm thinking it's got to be Mitsuyama. Mitsuyama's a pretty strong soldier. Mech heavy for a secondary tank. The problem with the mech heavy tank is that they're gonna get shredded down as the mission goes on, and I can't really afford to have like my quote tank with like half armor on the final room. Shield Wraith is an option. They're kind of tanky, they can do a bit of damage, and they're able to support with marks and stuff. This is actually kind of tempting. And then the Dragoon is the last choice. I think we bring the Dragoon along. They have an extra layer of holo targeting on them. Okay, this is going to be our final team. Make sure everyone's geared up. Do I give you the beam cannon or the Requiem gun? The Requiem gun gets more shots but does less damage. I'll think about that for a bit. I'm not sure if I should give you a Requiem gun or just let you, Here, maybe I'll give you the beam cannon and then give the other guy the Requiem gun. Maybe I build a second Requiem gun, I don't know. Okay, I can't build a second Requiem gun because I actually need to build another suit of armor first. Okay, all armor sets have been taken care of. We'll grab a restorative with naturally. Any other heavy weapons that we can slot in here? Hacking a sectopod has eluded me thus far. Maybe in the next run. Maybe in the next run we'll try to set something like that up. Name wheel for the 2 shivs. Only 1 soldier was granted today. It will be granted to Profession Marksman. I kinda want to be a surgeon in the future. Ooh, a surgeon? Why a surgeon specifically? Did you look at them and realize that they were one of the coolest things ever? They are a pretty cool class to have. I've been enjoying them a lot. Biomech sub-armor. Let's see if I can get Biomech sub-armor on everyone. So we have 2 more mechs here. Let's see if I can get 2 more Biomech sub-armors. Biomech sub-armor is made out of Advent Biomechs. Does not require Illyrium cores, making this actually a very cheap thing to produce. There we go, a little bit of tankiness for our guys. I could give you one of those, well, what's it called, the Cyclas mech cannon. I probably should. Even though you're meant to be a Crusader's Rage, teleport in and kill things when you're at half HP type unit, I think I'd rather just have you be tanky enough to survive hits while you provide Solace and Bastion to the squad. That seems to be a bit more important right now. Anything else? I'm assuming there's like a higher rank of munitions mount, but I never found that one that I could build, so I'm not gonna bother looking for it right now. Inducer carbine, beam sniper rifle, beam pistols, you got your cannon, dominance cannon. Let me see if I can build another one of those dominance cannons. I suspect I should be able to build one. Balakal Area Dominance Cannon. Get another one of these going. The reason why I'm picking this over the beam cannon is that this one has infinite ammo. That way, if you ever need to suppressing fire, you can move, reload for free, and suppressing fire at any situation. I will never have to worry about not having enough ammo and not being able to move up and see the enemies to suppress them. Tier 2 munitions mount is a Proving Grounds project. Oh, okay. Maybe next time I'll make sure to build one for you. This time around, I'll still give you the regular munitions mount, mostly because it gives us the ammunition slot. I know I have a superior heavy barrel. I don't know if I put that on though. Laser sight, focusing lens. There it is. Alright, heavy barrel is going to be going on to our mech sniper. 1 superior heavy barrel and 1 elite stock. That should be perfect for the soldier. This fella over here, we've got a smart magazine. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Lewd Idol Haiku, much appreciated. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Good luck. Thank you very much for that. I'll make sure we bring home a victory. I guess what makes sense would be the elite hair trigger. He does suppress, so that naturally would make sense. I don't know if we'll have enough elite scopes for everyone. I'll pull that off of you if I need to. Okay. We have free reloads that we can give to people. I can't give you the free reload item, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping I could. I can give you the free infinite reloads. Ooh, I'm already out of elite laser sights. I think the laser sight from you coming off. Replace that with the regular advanced scope. Got everything you need. Good. I don't think the flamethrower is as important as accuracy, maybe? Maybe I do care about accuracy with you. No, you know what I care about? I care about Overwatch accuracy, because you have this ability that you'll activate. That's probably one of the few times you'll actually end up shooting. I'll pull off your elite scope if someone else needs it. And thank you very much for the sub! Uchitoru, thank you very much for the gift sub there. Assassinated Uchitoru. Artha thought they dodged another gift sub. Not this time. I think we definitely want to have Sustaining Sphere on you. There we go. Is it okay that you don't have a mind shield? I guess it's kind of okay because you got Rishi. And thank you very much for the sub. Oh, bros, much appreciated. And Rapier, much appreciated for the sub also. We have a new subscriber today. Thank you guys very much for your support right now. I very much appreciate everyone. I think we just go tracer rounds on everyone. Better rounds on the sharpshooter makes sense. Is that it? Make sure we have the good medkits. Alien nano medkit. Alien nano medkit. Okay, all of the medkits are good. Hey Ronar, don't choke. Don't worry, if there was ever a time to choke, we would have choked already on the side gate. Or on the chosen mission. We could have easily ended the campaign on one of those missions, honestly, with how they went. Making sure that we have all the weapon mods that we need. Okay, I think that's everything. Any bonds I can make with the mech sniper? None. I think that's it. PCSs? Oh, good call. Let's see if there's any PCSs that we can replace. The Mech Templar is running the emergency life support. What else would I put on you? I could give you Trigger Happy so you can shoot twice. Your accuracy is not good enough to support Trigger Happy though. Mech Reaper already has Marauders, they don't really need anything here. Mech Sniper does have the Trigger Happy already on them, it just doesn't have an icon. think we're set. I don't see anything else that I can adjust here. Okay, I gave you guys emergency life supports, but you guys have secondary hearts already. So maybe I can replace you guys with something else. Trigger happy. I can give trigger happy to the surgeon, then they can shoot twice with their sniper rifle. If the accuracy wasn't so bad, they would be able to do it. Time for Rishi's final gift, 70 mechapedes. I don't know if we'll find 70 mechapedes or anything like that. Maybe we'll find big 8 enemy pods full of like leaders and stuff. That's what I would imagine we see. Here, I got nothing else to put on you. Let's give you a trigger happy. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, dude. For another gift sub there. Oh man, I got a hype chest. Here, let me open this. I'll share this emote with you guys. We have a So Cinema emote. I think Cygate had the biggest enemy count so far with 100 enemies. I think out of every single XCOM that I've ever played, Beyond Legendary Cygate definitely had the most amount. Even Beyond Impossible Base Assaults only had like 70 enemies at most. The 100 enemies that we met there was probably the peak that we'll ever see. I feel like if you add any more enemies than that, the game literally just crashes trying to load. We have a little bit more AP to give to people. I can give you like warning shot. That's not important. If you have 0 AP, then I can't give you anything. Target focus, I can give something Overwatch. Kimbo can't learn anything else. Alright, that's literally it. I'll give you warning shot if I ever need to panic something. You'll have that option. But this is it, guys. This is gonna be our final squad. We've come a long way, everybody. These are the people who have all accompanied us here, including the other ones that we don't see on this list. But these ones have been chosen for the final fight. I know you guys can do this. You guys have carried us up till now. Let's take one final step together. Thank you very much for the sub, Shinan. Much appreciated for that.
We've come a long way indeed. Good luck, Commander.
Thank you very much for the good lucks, everyone. And thank you, Shinan. Ellie and friends. Well, to be fair, Ellie does look like they carry most of the missions, but to be fair, everyone else has been serving very important supporting roles. Like, Ellie can't solo a Mechapede like Cyberdyne can. Sokasaka can squad side and just delete things with 40 damage in one hit. Hey guys, this person cancels out the Mechapede's actions. And thank you very much for the sub, Neon Yeon. Much appreciated, sir. Is this the first Beyond Legendary Waterworld on record? On stream, I believe. Yes, it seems like it. I don't know of anyone else that really plays Beyond Legendary besides Durava. I like how my snake is always just this person or the snake instead of Neko. I try to alternate between saying the soldier's name and their class, just so people who are just popping into the stream aren't confused when I say like, oh, buttfucker 69. They'll be like, which soldier is that? So I alternate between that, and hopefully that helps the audience kind of associate which character is with which. Like, I'll sometimes say Hell Knight, and then sometimes I'll say Pufferfish, sometimes I'll say Tank, and that way newcomers will associate Pufferfish with Hell Knight and Hell Knight with tanking. Alright guys, let's do this.
There.
I've infused this material with the entirety of our viable Elder DNA. We won't get another chance at this.
Final connection is set. Power levels adequate. One more look at the buffer.
Watch you go over this thing 50 times. Take a breath.
We're ready.
He hasn't lost a run, but he has squad wipe a bunch. Oh man, he's still on that run? Damn. Props to his dedication. I would have just like thrown the run after like the second squad wipe at most.
Synthesis nearing completion. Now, Lily!
Initiating network connection.
Give him hell.
Oh, it's the Waterworld Gamba, guys. Place your
Gate is
predictions.
primed and ready, sir.
Patch me through. All right, people. The world got its wake-up call. And now they know the truth. Advent is a lie. And their time is up. They've got
Have a look at the
full-fledged
Gamba.
war
I
on their
will,
hands
right
now.
after the cutscene.
While the
If I click
aliens
out, then
struggle
the
to
audio
contain
will
our
be gone.
world, we're gonna make a move on theirs. It won't be easy. But you're used to that. You did what was needed. Never gave up the fight. You are XCOM. And you're gonna end this. Humanity is counting on us, people. Good luck, Commander.
You guys like Dead Mother's bald spot? Vigilo Confido. Yeah, I'll take a look at the gamble once the game loads. I want to make sure not to touch anything so we don't like break down on the load. Depending on how long this final mission is, stream might end up being a lot shorter than usual. We'll see though.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise
No way of
restraint when
knowing
using
if they detect our
explosives.
presence yet.
Explosives. Commander,
You force our hand, yet still we offer peace. Rejoin us. And
How do you show this image while saying we offer peace? Look how peaceful they're offering that peace. Oh. Game gonna crash? Might. Ah, no, we're gonna re-gear the entire squad. No! Crash! Okay, well, we made a save right before, so it's fine. How's it going? Not me? Somehow. Hope you're all enjoying my desktop while the game loads again. It'll take a while for it to load. Thank you for that, Vamp. Don't worry, we're gonna try a few times. Hopefully Waterworld will eventually load. This also happened to Durava also. Right before I started today's stream, I did load up the game a few times just to make sure that Waterworld could run. It did run, so I'm sure if we give it enough tries, it'll eventually load, hopefully. Is there some sort of impossible mod for Chimera Squad? I have not heard of anything. Alright, let's see. Waterworld ready to gate crash. On the way to Gatecrasher, back to Gatecrash. Are we just handing out points to people for free now? You know the world's ending when Casino's just like, hey everyone, we're just gonna hand out free money. We're just throwing it out there. Literally just showering money throughout the entire casino right now. What I might do is I might set up our team inside the squad management system, and then I'll just immediately be able to click them in next time we try to load it up again. It's true. No matter what. No, I could do the funniest thing. I could make everyone lose all their money right now if I just choose to uninstall XCOM 2 and never stream it ever again. You guys would be so done. Like, I could just play XCOM 1 forever now. I could just be like, oh, I'm done with XCOM 2, guys. Playing XCOM 1 now. I would just wipe everyone's channel points instantly with that one move. I want to see a Mechapede in Chimera Squad. Calling Chimera Squad hard is a bit of a stretch. Okay, to be fair, I replayed Chimera Squad a while ago, like off of stream. Out of all the vanilla difficulty XCOMs, I would actually argue Chimera Squad has possibly the harder one. Not counting Enemy Within's impossible difficulty. Okay, we're gonna make our squad here. That way I don't have to reload everything. So we're gonna pick 12 soldiers here. So I was going to put in the Mech Templar, I put in the Dragoon, I put in the Hell Knight, I put in the Heavy, put in the Sharpshooter for hollow targeting,
Gone as far as we can.
Wraith
It's time we
Commando,
go through this gateway of theirs and shut the Avatar project down.
Viper Marauder, Surgeon,
Our past experiences are any
Keeper,
indication. We need to be
Reaper,
prepared to throw everything we've got at
Kimbo,
'em.
Sniper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be everyone. Now let's just make sure that they have the proper equipment from this screen over here. Okay, for this guy's gun, here, let me do everyone else's for gun first, then I'll do your gun afterwards. Ordnance amplifier, plasma ejectors, you got healing, good. Oh, you know what might be funny? It might be funny to give you the Rocket Illyrium, because with Crusader's Rage and all that stuff to buff you up, we could probably have you just like one-tap the initial group of enemies on the final. You know what? Let's do that actually. That sounds really funny. Change of plans. You are going to carry that gun. Dragoon over here. I'm going to have you carry the Dominance Cannon. Sword of Mist. Scramble rounds. Mind Shield. Everything else. Good. Hell Knight over here. You're pretty much set. Won't be changing you up too much. Medium battle suit, all of that stuff, good. Let me just make sure that you have a Titan suit on you. Titan suit, good. You're good. You need a Titan armor, and you need a Dominance Cannon. Followed by... Sustaining Sphere. Let's go build another Dominance Cannon right now. And I think I needed to build one more Titan suit also, so we'll get all of that going. So, where is that? We have the... Dominance Cannon. One more Titan armor. Man, we were so hyped to hop into the mission right away, too. And then it just freaking crashes on us, and it's like, oh, okay. I guess that works too, I guess. Discharge capacitor. Scope. What was I gonna give you? A reflex stock? No, I think that was supposed to be a... Yeah, we'll give you the reflex stock for now. Someone else needs it, I'll give it to them. Who's next? Bella over here. You got everything that you need. I can't put a medkit on you. I have a set of medkits on you, sustaining spear and shredder rounds, that's okay. Personal combat sims. You're clear. Weapon upgrades. I think you wanted the focusing lens, laser sight, and... Yeah, let's put a heavy barrel on you, actually. Heavy barrel on you makes a lot of sense, and then we'll put the other heavy barrel onto the mech sniper. Wraith Commando over here is pretty much set. I don't think I touch your loadout. I could give you a medkit instead of the stainless alloy plating. I might do that. Surgeon over here is fine the way they are. You're good. You have the armor, right? Yes, you have the armor. Good. Echo, what do we got with you? You should be good. I don't think I switched that armor out for anything else. We don't have the shield wraith on this one. Who's the next person? Den Mother over here. You got your Titan armor. You got all of this stuff. Good. Right, I was gonna build biomech sub-armor for everyone, let's remember that. Oh, I was gonna give you the reflex stock, I think. Okay. So we have to take that reflex stock off of the heavy. And then give you the hair trigger. Good, okay. Next sniper is next. Missions mount, tracer round, and I need to get 2 more sets of the bio armor, so let's do that real quick. Got the bio sub armor. Rishi has the bio sub armor, and finally Sokasakos has the biomech sub armor. Good. And then I need another barrel. I have 1 barrel on the Akimbo because they crit all the time, and I have the other one on the sniper. Maybe I'll just give you the advanced heavy barrel. Your gunshots are already critting for like 50 damage. Like, what's another 1 point of damage that we lose? It's not that big of a deal. Alright, that should be clear. I think we have finished loading up the entire squad. Jane's not on this one. Elite suppressor, stock, laser sight, scope. Air trigger. Reflex stock. Commander ignored the aliens in network tower mission. Incorrect, he stun swapped one drone. Did you get my previous chat messages? Oh, I did not. Let me scroll up. I guess I could have an anime girl appearance for differentiation. Yeah, you know what? Don't worry, I'll make sure to customize your character exactly the way you want, Profession Marksman. Here, since we had to reload everything. I know you've been asking for a soldier for all this time. Don't you worry, we're gonna give you one. We'll make sure you're a part of the final squad, somehow. All campaign, Profession Marksman has just been patiently asking for a soldier. His patience will be rewarded today. There we go. I'll give you this one. This is definitely your own unique soldier and not just Tama overridden. Okay, let's do one last save here. And hopefully the game will load this time.
Commander, we can deploy some of our
Okay, is this the proper squad here? Make sure everyone has the proper equipment. Oh, you don't have the proper equipment. So next time we load this up, if it crashes again, make sure to adjust the Hell Knight. And the Snake. Oh, and the Officer. Okay, apparently I didn't do a very good job at this. Apparently I did an absolute shit job at this whole gearing up the squad thing. Instead of trigger happy, I'm gonna let you hold on to that emergency life support. If you ever go down, I'm gonna be really sad. I'll make sure you don't go down. Okay, anything else I need to readjust? I think I need to readjust you. Okay, for now, this should be good. We have all the equipment that we need on everyone here. If anything else needs to be adjusted, let's hope that the game doesn't crash this time. I can't skip this cutscene, it seems, so we'll have to rewatch it again.
This material with the entirety of our viable Elder DNA. We won't get another chance at this.
Whoopsie indeed.
Power levels adequate. One more look at the buffer.
Watch you go over
Did
this.
we save everything? I couldn't save the stuff after I entered the thing, so I'll have to redo that if it crashes again. Alright guys, how many times do you guys think we'll have to watch this cutscene over and over? We did crash before the mission. I might have to replay the network tower real quick if it keeps crashing.
Synthesis nearing completion.
There's a command to skip the cutscene from squad select. Oh, that would be helpful if we crash again.
Give them hell.
Hope we see more stupid soldiers this time. Yeah, it didn't seem like they filled in all the soldier slots in the cutscene. There's like a blank spot on the right-hand side of the wall.
The world got its
Maybe it's only using the soldiers that are on the mission?
And now they know the truth. Advent is a lie. And their time is up. They've got a full-fledged war on their hands now.
While the aliens struggle to contain our world, we're gonna make a move on
Ron are
theirs.
always positive even when the game's
Won't be
crashing.
easy.
I find that when you run into brick walls like that, no reason to be upset, right?
You did what was needed. Never
If you can't do anything about it, why be upset about it?
are XCOM. And you're gonna end this. Humanity is counting on us, people.
You better win this. I'll make sure to win it.
Commander.
Rishi's final screw you. Can't load the final mission. If someone can type in the command to skip cutscenes if we crash here, that would be helpful. Only if it crashes, of course. Don't do it yet, though. It might jinx it. Rage indeed. What kind of commander skill you have? Me as a commander, unlike other commanders, like probably Durava and those other types of players, they're really safe and they don't make any mistakes, which is how they get through things. Me, I make a crap ton of mistakes, but I'm a good enough of a player to get through them. That's where I spend all my skill points. I'm very good at oh shit moments.
You force our hand,
Don't crash.
yet still we offer peace. Rejoin us, and your world will be spared.
It's crashing. Alright, we might have to reload the final mission's enemy types by redoing the gatecrasher, or not gatecrasher mission, the network tower mission. So I made a separate save right before this, just in case. Send log? Yeah, sure, I'll do that real quick. How do I get to this? I think I can do it from here. How do I open my computer here? I'll just open it from here. Documents, my games, XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, I think. No, I think it's just an XCOM 2. XCOM. Was it an XCOM 2 or XCOM War of the Chosen? I think it's War of the Chosen. XCOM game, logs, there we go. Logs and launch that log. And then we go over to Tedster chat. And then finally, I drag this on over. Okay, I sent you the log. My hunch is bad post-begin playability, of which I don't know what. Ava never got his Waterworld to load either, I think. I got my Waterworld to load last night. I tried loading it up last night just to make sure it would launch. And it did launch, so I'm fairly certain it's just a matter of me finding a group of enemies that can actually load in. We'll have to go redo this mission over here. I'll just like console command to win it or something. Send the previous backup. This is just starting the game. Okay. Previous one. Launch back up. 5:30. I don't know which one I'm supposed to send, so I'm just gonna send the latest one. Which one's the latest one? I think it's this one. Let me know if this is the right one, Tedster. Okay, unfortunately we'll have to deal with this right now, but let's just do this real quickly again.
Commander, once we move on the Advent network
I'll just cancel
tower,
and win
it's
it.
all or nothing. We won't have time to advance our research or deal with the wounded. We should only deploy once we're fully prepared. If we're going to infiltrate the Advent network,
I don't know if
tower,
sending in
we'll have
only
to
one
use a
soldier
smaller
makes it
squad.
faster, but I'll
Try
do
to
one
draw less
soldier.
attention to ourselves than we already do.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Redoing this won't change the enemies on Waterworld. Oh, it won't? Okay. Those are fixed the moment you got the shadow. Oh, really? Interesting. So Waterworld, unlike other missions. Then how come it loaded last night, though? Last night when I was playing it did load. Yeah, and I've been noticing this for other types of things too, because I did a lot of testing off of stream for certain things. And for example, sometimes when I would try to load a mission, it would load, and then the second time I tried loading it, it wouldn't load for whatever reason. Any pick your poison or something since? Nope, nothing at all.
It's time we put Advent down for the count. This will be a two-pronged assault.
At least nothing that I think should have changed.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
Have we tried
explosives.
deleting and rebuilding the Shadow Chamber?
You may want to
When you can see the enemies, that's when it gets cached. Oh, look at this. It's not gonna load this one this time.
Or we'll access the portal and take.
Interesting. This time it didn't even load the network tower. You can also try Ted _ send this crash log. Okay, I'll send this one. Oh, I might have already created a new one here. I'm gonna send you the current one, and if this isn't the correct one, I'll send you the other one also. 5:30. This one here? I don't know which one I'm supposed to send to you. I'm just gonna send you a couple ones that look right, and then you can let me know which one of these is correct or not correct. The moment you click Run War of the Chosen, it starts over. Okay. Okay, next time it crashes, I'll make sure to send you the actual one. But this one I sent the launch backup, which should still be the same one, hopefully. Warlock's greatest champion, Gate Crasher. Game Crasher, guys. Advent be like, quick, hack Ronar's PC. If he can't play, then he will win. Advent making use of all their cheats to stop Commander. Here on this stream, the game saves gums against us. Okay, let me try one more time with the pre-version load. Turn those mods off, Ronar. Oh, which ones? I'll go do that after the next crash, I guess. The thing you keep skipping past? Okay. It was playable alien. Oh, did that get integrated into the TED Jam stuff itself? I haven't checked any of the recent stuff lately, so I also didn't update any mods from yesterday just so I could have like the same environment to load the map in. Yes, the updated enhanced playable aliens Vex did things. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Before we do anything else, let's remake the squad here.
In the case of this psionic gateway, I'm gonna have to go ahead and disagree with the decision to recover it from the field. We had a prime opportunity to send the biggest bomb we have right through it, but instead, we're taking the wait-and-see approach. I just hope we didn't miss our chance.
Okay, that should be everyone. To make sure everyone here is properly geared. One Illyrium Euphorishi. Goon over here has everything else. Can't switch that with a med kit. Hell Knight has everything. The Heavy does not have everything, so I need to build a brand new set of armor for that guy, as well as a new cannon. I think it was purple cannon, followed by Titan armor, and then finally the Biomech sub-armor. That should be everything. Then all that's left is gearing up our guys. Dominance cannon, armor, Delirium nuke, sustaining spear, weapon upgrades. I think I was going to take the upgrade from this gun here. And I need that heavy barrel, so you're gonna take that scope, followed by hair trigger, I think. Hair trigger and reflex stock, why not? You're good. Think I needed to give you weapon upgrades. Sharpshooter weapon upgrades should be mostly set. I'm going to take one of the heavy barrels, slap that onto you. Wraith Commando doesn't have any weapon upgrades, and they've already got all their stuff. Surgeon needs some quick weapon upgrades. You can actually find the way you are. Viper, find the way they are. Den Mother, she's fine the way she is. Mech Reaper, good. Don't forget your sub armor. Kimbo. Grab your old gun. Good. Next sniper. Learn the warning shot. Weapon upgrades. You need a scope, stock, and heavy barrel. That should be everything. Okay, so let's do one quick save here. So backup will be the pre-network tower version of the save. Here, what we'll do is we'll scan ahead a little bit, see if that somehow changes the network tower by any amount. I don't think it will.
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast. Commander, once we move on the Advent network tower, it's all or nothing. We won't have time to advance our research or deal with the wounded. We should only deploy once we're fully prepared. If we're going to infiltrate the Advent network tower, we'll have to use a smaller squad. Try to draw less attention to ourselves than we already do.
We're in position to drop.
Okay, let's see if it'll load this time. I think the next Kaizo XCOM 2 mod should have less enemies but more powerful enemies to avoid this, probably. I was gonna say we should add more enemies and make them more powerful, but okay, that works too, I guess. Just happened to see you live. I learned how to XCOM on Legend from you. Oh, thanks for that. Mr. Sinister, I'm glad you enjoyed my content there. We're currently just trying to load the final mission of the latest challenge that we've been doing. The mission has not been cooperating very well, but hopefully it'll load this time.
Commander, it's time
We can't add any more enemies, Ronar. I think XCOM 2 might break forever.
First, we hack the heart of the
In the future, XCOM gameplay will be gatekept by who owns a NASA supercomputer.
With Advent in an uproar, we'll access the portal and take the fight to their front door. All goes well, they won't even see us coming.
To instruct your men to
Okay,
exercise restraint using explosives.
Console to win here. We're gonna see if we can the final mission after this.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console. Iré a ver. Status confirmed. We have control.
Okay, and do we remember what the command to skip the cutscene was? I'm assuming Tedster typed it up earlier, but I didn't see it. I wasn't here for network tower. Did anything happen? Nothing happened. We just did it the proper way by skipping everything and sending one assault in to run all the way till the end. It's called Final Mission Skip Cutscenes, gotcha.
Well done, Doctor.
Yes, it would appear the feedback pulse is having the intended effect.
Shen, status. Did it work?
Advent assures us this breakthrough will be available to all citizens immediately. We go
Use it
live
while
to
you're in
the
squad
speaker
select, gotcha.
for more.
Final Mission Skip
Fellow
Cutscene.
citizens, for 20 years we have put our trust in Advent.
Yeah, you guys can see people running over the speaker again, because that's always a great feeling to watch.
A better future is possible for all. Today,
We get to watch the speaker get beaten again. It's only a shame they didn't animate the entire beatdown.
peacekeeping forces are traveling across the world, carrying the greatest.
I feel like scenes like that would be very cathartic for casual audiences, especially in today's environment.
Therapy, yes, but so much more. This is an end to disease, to decay, to pain. The beginnings of a new tomorrow, available to all of us today. Truly, humanity finally takes its rightful place amongst the stars.
I kinda feel bad for the Viper who has to be the speaker. I don't know, I find it very hard to feel bad for anyone who has to spread propaganda in a negative way for the populace.
Let's hope they all go that smooth, Commander. Great work.
Okay, so let's here, let's make another backup save.
This is it, Commander. It's time we put an end to this, once and for
I
all.
think the enemies might have changed a bit.
We can deploy some of our wounded troops back into combat.
Okay, just one last check to make sure everything's correct. You're not correct. Oh god, all of you guys are wrong.
We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed. Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into combat. We have to succeed at all costs.
Why are you guys all wrong? Stop being wrong. Okay, at least the weapon mod stayed correct. Everything else should be correct here. I think it's just the people that had things like ordnance launchers and stuff on them. Everyone else here looks correct. Correct, correct. Correct. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, everyone else here should be correct. Hold up. That was wrong. There we go. Okay, and then the command was... Oh, we're gonna need that. We're good. Then we have the sub-armor. Sub-armor, sub-armor. Okay. Final mission skip cut. There we go. Imagine I gear up my team wrong and I have to restart the entire thing. Let's see if that command works in skipping the cutscenes. Ah, dang, I really wanted to watch the cutscene again. It did! Nice. Third time's a charm? We'll see. We shall see. Okay. Usually it crashes while the ethereal is speaking, while it's showing the propaganda.
No way of knowing if they detect our presence yet.
Gotcha. Keep that in mind, Petster. You can do settings, more connectivity options, private DNS. Oh, you're probably responding to someone else. No, don't worry. I just have it set to block links. You can repost the same message, just probably make it so that it doesn't have the .com thing in there. I think that's what flagged it. It worked! It worked, guys! It worked! No crashes. Hey, okay. I don't think the map will load again if we crash, but we'll just do a quick save anyways. Alright guys, let's go play the final mission. We're here, this is the last time we'll ever get to play with these guys here. Man, I had really enjoyed playing with all of you fellows here. Very fun. We have the commander capable of activating the Dimension Rift, just like in vanilla. This is a 2-stage attack, so it does initial damage on the first activation and then damage on the detonation afterwards. We also come with no lance. Our gun does 10 to 17 damage. Oh, I get avatar regeneration. Does that mean the enemy avatars have that too? I assume this doesn't work for us, because we technically always have the same amount of living units as XCOM units. Interesting, so the avatar gets regeneration. I wonder how much regeneration that's gonna be. Who moves first?
I stalk my prey.
We'll make it Cyberdyne.
I am trusting you. A patrol is upwind.
This group. Okay, that looks like one of those A-Trooper pod. No, there's a sectoid. It's just a really big pod. Not necessarily an A-Trooper pod, though. I don't think we activate them right away. Do I use my blood now? I might want to use my blood later. Did that activate them? Oh, that somehow activated them. Alright, let's begin fighting then. Vanguard, Magus. I can see that guy, I can see that guy. Our shots aren't particularly strong, unfortunately. I have a flank on someone if I stand here. I can also go up for a chop, but then that Vanguard shoots me. I can have you charge up your gun and either take a shot or fly up. I think we might just take the shot here. With a heavy lancer in the back, Wraith Commando, that dude. I think there's supposed to be 2 lancers, but I don't see the other lancer. Let's blow this up and see if we can get the other lancer. I don't know where he is. Doesn't seem like he's back here. I could have sworn there was another lancer up there. Maybe I'm just mistaking things. I can stun swap this guy and then... or maybe let's stun swap this guy. This might pull some more enemies, we'll see. Did we pull more? Yes, we did, I think. Did we? Yes, we did. Oh my god! Okay, that's a lot of stuff. And a Hive Queen. Oh, beautiful. And a Nightmare Hive Mark IV. Oh, great. I may teleport you out of here if I feel like you can't take this.
I'm quite satisfied with that approach.
Panics. 1 panic. 2 panics. Okay. It's something. This Vanguard's stuck back here. We don't have to worry about him for now. There's a Wraith Commando up there. Probably want to suppress that Hive Queen. I can teleport you all the way into here and maybe have you start attacking that Nightmare Hive Mark IV. The commander can mind control something. He's also only got 20 HP, so just keep that in mind. There's a Chrysalid soldier up there. I have a blast against that Chrysalid soldier that will probably end it. Let's try ending this right now. Mark it with a flare gun. Sokasakos, you got this. Try your best. Killed it in 1 hit. Nice work. You think we can mind control the Hive Queen? Wait, that sounds really fun, actually. Let's try that. I can! Can't mind control that one. But I can mind control this one. Welcome to the team. Okay, now that we have that thing on our team, what are we doing next? Don't pick that guy. What can you do? I have to kill this one. This one's uncontrolled. I need to do damage to that guy, damage to this guy. Guy's under control. Where's my cleanup guy? Ellie. There you are, Ellie. One down. Two down. So these shots are a little bit less reliable. We probably have the ability to suppress the gatekeeper, so I should probably do that.
Let's get this show on the road.
Perfect. I can suppress the gatekeeper or the nightmare hive. I'm thinking we suppress the nightmare hive so it can't make more shit. And I'm assuming this works. It does disorient it, perfect. My other suppressor, I'll probably have to, I'll probably have to command this one. But you can reach the gatekeeper though, so that's good. You can reach the gatekeeper from here. Here. Here you can see the gatekeeper. Let's get Price all the way up. Den Mother over here is going to get ready to give a command. Let's move Den Mother to a spot where she can give a command safely.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Issue the command to Price. Okay, and that does actually disorient this thing too, really. And now to deal with the rest of the nonsense here. How do I do that?
Okay, I'll go.
I think we want Millibub all the way up close, capable of overwatching everything down there.
Got it covered.
And now for the remaining guys to deal with. That shock trooper kind of needs to die, so I'm going to start shooting him. Big hit.
They found it.
Follow up. Dead. What do I do next? I can attack the Wraith Commando maybe? I kinda want the snake to be able to hit that Wraith Commando up there. Yeah, let's take a free shot against this guy first. Free shot, move up, kill, hit that guy, use Sidewinder to get out of this spot. Beautiful shot. Oh, but it does do a revenge shot there. Alright, first bit of damage taken. Can you finish that? Nice try. Anyone else get that? I could have Den Mother use a paramedic heal right now to give you an extra action, but I think I'd rather just let you sit there for a bit. Maybe we'll move our officer up to here and throw out another combat presence. This is cooldown oriented, so I can always just wait 5 turns for it to come back up. The Sidewinder should still be up, right? Otherwise it would have popped. Okay. And then finally, I'm gonna bring Rishi right up to here so Rishi can provide explosion immunity to the entire squad. And hopefully that's okay. It'll probably be fine.
Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Watch the enemies like surprise put the commander out of nowhere. We just die round 1. Instant campaign loss. That is still technically a least condition.
Hit the armor. I only
nice miss. Didn't even pop my Sidewinder. Oh shit, I didn't see there was another chrysalid back there. Luckily it didn't decide to run towards us. To be fair though, Millibub would have just killed it instantly. Not the Hive Queen, leave her alone. Are you still able to summon? Oh, you can, even if you're disoriented. Interesting. Goodbye.
Before you get too close.
Poor Nightmare. It's not poor. They deserve everything that comes their way. They deserve everything that comes their way. Such blind hatred. Cannot understand it. Oh, maybe it's the genocide part? Have we considered that one? The whole killing of our race thing? Not even our race, our species? They obviously do, otherwise they wouldn't be trying it. I think we just continue overwatching with that fellow. You can start blasting this thing for the rest of its armor. Almost. One more shot and it should go down. Meanwhile, I'm also going to bring you upwards a little bit more. I want to be able to get vision of that Nightmare in the back, but it doesn't seem like we can.
Seems doable.
We also know that there's a chrysalid just camping out there.
Excellent.
There's another one back there, and then that guy up there. Here, let me make use of you. Oh, what can I do with you? Can you, like... I don't know, trigger this guy, I guess? No, you can't. Okay. Let me follow the commander back so no accidents happen. Let me also make sure this guy dies back here. Nice shot, commander. Good job, me. Making sure to give myself a pat on the back. This hit will do 38 to 44 damage. That's almost enough to kill it. I'll take it. Can anyone else get vision of it?
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can settle the score once and for all.
I feel like that perk would be a little bit better if it also pierced armor like the Muton version can. Okay, Price, get ready to end this thing for us, please. Just need a little bit more damage against it. Got a lot of armor, though. When Rishi was giving this thing armor, you could tell she was just like, I really want to make sure that the player gets to see this thing spawn shit. You know, that's what she was thinking in her mind secretly. And to be fair, I'd be thinking the exact same thing too if I were a modder. If I come up with all these horrific creations, I want to make sure the player can see them. I absolutely want to make sure that the player sees all the shit that I come up with.
What's over there?
Moving to Overwatch.
I like kind of see him, but not really.
Let's do this.
Start building up focus on Ellie here. Everybody else slowly move in.
Rolling.
Stay somewhat spread out. We kind of want to have like a defined line of like front line, mid line, back line.
Come get some.
Scanning.
I should probably keep track of how many turns I have left for this Hive Queen. Bye-bye. Don't worry, chat. I didn't forget about the buried chrysalid. I did forget that there was a guy up there, though. I still don't get why Ronar didn't switch to using scouts for the Requiem sniper rifle, mostly because I never got to use scouts, so I never understood exactly what they did. Oh, that guy died apparently?
More dust.
When did he die?
More disappointment.
Well, now you're actually dead.
Let's rock.
Okay, let's go kill this Hive Queen before it becomes a problem. How long do I have you for? 3 turns? I could also use you to pull some more enemies. I don't want to see what it looked like when it burrowed. Yeah, I'll move it up to here if we pull something, then we'll fight with it. And if nothing gets pulled, yeah, let's see what it looks like when it burrows. Literally just burrowing through solid alien steel. Oh, you can see it underground. Oh, that looks gross the way it, like, hides. Ew. Nasty. Kill it while it's underground. Disgusting piece of shit. Oh, interesting. They force it to move when it climbs out.
I should be out there hunting. I'm ready.
We'll take this time to get our people in position while killing this thing.
I will reposition.
Almost. I want to see what it looks like if it dies underground, so we're going to leave it alone for a bit.
Moving.
Yes.
And we'll probably try to give the kill to Ellie here.
No need to ask twice. Overwatch.
Okay, we're gonna try to have it burrow, and then we're gonna kill it while it's burrowed. Just to see the signs of what these things look like while they're underground and dead. Like, will it pop up? Will it stay underground? Does it have a special death animation that nobody in the community has ever seen before? Now's a great time to find out. We have control over the situation, why not, right? Okay, Crystal, let it burrow. Oh no, it's got a cooldown! Wait, then, Mother, can you, Fixes manual override. I can manual override the chrysalid. Okay, go underground. And we'll have Ellie get the kill. Oh, it climbs back out and then dies? Oh, that's weird. But okay. We got to put it 6 feet under manually. That's one way to describe it. Good use of manual override. Don't worry, it's got a cooldown. We're just gonna wait it up. How long do I have to wait for it? I have to wait 4 turns for manual override. Need to wait 2 more turns for combat presence. And I also need Den Mother to start resupplying ammo on certain people that have autoloaders, such as Pufferfish and Cyberdyne. Specifically Cyberdyne. I want Cyberdyne to be able to manually load herself and then banish things if she needs to.
Re-up and reload.
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
On Overwatch. No one will cross.
Good. Gonna be a nice slow crawl here, guys. Let's take our time. There's no timer on this mission. We shouldn't rush it. Just go nice and slow. The Hive Queen is a cool monster. It's a shame. It's one of the cool things that Long War 2 introduced, but we've been seeing it less and less as more different enemy types get added in. Imagine Rishi adds in the Nightmare Hive Queen or something like that. It's a giant queen and nightmare type chrysalid, and it can create the hive little shell egg thingies that spawn more nightmares. One more turn.
I'm on
thrill of the hunt.
On Overwatch. Watching comes naturally.
Might as well make a Mechapede Queen. Well, no, at least there's like precedent behind like chrysalids creating little things, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Man, wouldn't it be cool if like the Hive Queen could birth out little chrysalids? Or make chrysalid cocoons. It doesn't have to birth out like fully fledged chrysalids, but it can create the little cocoons that makes more of the little chrysalids. That would be kind of cool, actually. I mean, it technically can just by attacking things, but I mean, like, if it could, just create the cocoons without the little guys. But I guess that kind of defeats the whole purpose of chrysalids. I think one of the scary things about them is that they're a parasitic species that requires a living host.
Got it covered. Guardia fast.
Okay, we're gonna start moving next round. The map itself is one titanic mechapede. I mean, the entire place is made out of metal. You could headcanon that if you wanted to, I guess. This is the factory where all mechapedes are made. Mecha chrysalids. Well, that is what a nightmare is supposed to be, right? A mecha chrysalid. One little living landmine type thing.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay, waiting that time also allowed the poison cloud to disappear.
Their patrol is coming.
Next odd. Where's my snipey? Snipey. User. See them right back there. To get vision of them, I'll have to stand you right about Apparently I can't see them?
Rolling out.
Okay, we do see everything in that group. This is safe.
Paso ligero.
Safe. Give the Hell Knight a shield. It'll make them a little bit bulkier and give them 20% damage reduction.
I can handle that.
Cross the threshold.
This avatar will stay in the back. Sniper mech move forward.
Okay, I'll go.
Millie Bubble stand right there.
I'm on it.
Commander in the back. Ellie. Start moving forward. Maybe I should have given Ellie a Niven capacitor instead of the other thing I put on them. Mostly just for the extra focus slot, even if it doesn't work to boost their side damage.
Orders confirmed. On the
Misclick.
move.
Too many corpses in the way right now. Okay.
Moving to Overwatch.
Not activated yet, interestingly. Is that an entire pod composed of purge bishops? What the fuck? You can just have 2 of those guys in one pod? That's allowed? That looks so illegal. And then just these 2 bozos walking around without full groups of 8. To be fair, I understand them. You know how like sometimes in school there's like the big friend groups? My friend group was pretty small. I hung out with like 2-3 people at most at a time. I get you guys. Unfortunately, I still have to kill you guys, though.
Ready to engage.
Alright, capacitor's charged. We're just going to start killing things from right about here. Open fire and blow up. Can I get all of these guys? Maybe including the Archon? Pretty good. Engagement. Fairly certain Ellie is just gonna wipe out half of those by themselves. Oh, hi. Should have thought about that one. Yeah, I've had smarter ideas before in the past. Oh my god, somehow that didn't pull the other guys. Wait, how did that not pull the other guys? Just don't move a muscle, Cyberdyne. Do I just like not even have Cyberdyne move? Just don't even breathe, Cyberdyne. Don't look in the general direction. You know how like sometimes a mom like tells the kid, don't look at them, Tommy, because he's being weird again. It's just like that. Just don't look in that general direction. Don't take any actions, don't move. Dead Newton.
Vale, tengo uno.
Mitsoyama.
Negative damage.
That hollow targeting. Follow up one more time. Maybe we get some damage. Excellent shot.
Come on, poke your head out.
So I guess we're leaving that other Andromedon alone. There we go, got rid of this guy.
Vaya cosa.
There's one guy all the way in the back. I kinda want to move up to be able to shoot at him, but I feel like I'm gonna pull the bishops by accident. Yeah, don't fuck around with that. just don't. It's not worth it. Can you hit anything relevant from back here? Not really. Here, I'll let you move up and overwatch everything back there in case that guy decides to run back towards us.
I'm trusting you here.
There's also like a codex back there. It's saying that they're all active. I don't know if they actually are or not.
Locked and loaded. Scanning.
Here, just don't do anything crazy. Just stay right back here where you're standing. Don't move a muscle. Maybe don't even overwatch. Maybe just do nothing.
Understood. Moving out. Come get some.
Here, let's stack more Overwatch on the squad so we can just shoot as many times as possible. Okay, charge up Ellie to max. And I guess that's it. Don't touch anything. Just don't do anything, Cyberdyne. Nothing at all. Just let yourself get shot at, that's fine. We'll lose some armor, but that's okay. Oh wait, they are active?
They have me marked.
Wait, are they? This thing's active, of course. This is not the variant that removes the ammunition, so we're fine here. Gotta get out of the cold field there. Oh, there we go. Wait, are they all getting actions? Oh, this might be one of those, like, unactivated activated pods that Tedster was talking about, where they can take actions, but they had to scamper or something. Can you guys, like, run into me so I can actually, like, use my Overwatches? Oh, come on, I set up this amazing party for you guys, and you guys didn't even decide to participate. You guys are such jerks. I set up such a great Overwatch party back here, and none of you guys want to join in on it. Rude. Does this unit regenerate armor? That's really cool, actually. You know, in the past we thought that there was an item that said that it was supposed to regenerate only like a few points of armor before it stopped. Maybe the regen is actually from the gun itself. The Requiem gun maybe doesn't just regenerate HP, but maybe it also regenerates armor? I'm curious about that. You're probably immune to the ice bomb, so you can just sit here and shoot. Well, you could have sat here and shot if, Oh, in fact, I think Rishi is here, so we're actually immune to all of this. Oh, we're good, actually. I think Rishi is immune to all of this. We'll also be immune to the fire that this guy spews, actually. Oh, that's cool, actually. What the heck? But that is so cool. Okay, I guess we're just gonna sit here and just not do anything. Probably. I do kind of want to clear those guys out, though. Oh, and you also have no cover. Here, remove that guy first. And nobody here is affected by the ice. We're good here. Alright, this guy back here, though, he needs to die. If I get a crit, we can do, like, approximately 30 damage to him, so if I can just do 20 damage, I think we can get a kill on that guy. There's a snake back here that's on Overwatch. That's a bit of a problem for our team. I can move you up to here and just one-tap that snake, so maybe we do that. Oh, still one-tap. Wait, actually, am I unleash here? Feels like it's not worth it. I'll do it just for safety. I get my focus back anyway, so it's kind of okay. And as long as we huddle around Rishi, nothing is too bad for us right now.
¿Está despejado? Sí.
Okay, there's a whole group of enemies in the back. I can demolition this guy's cover, but I think since he has double-sided cover, we only destroyed one side of his cover, so it's not worth it. We'll just area suppress instead. And I think you need to get into a spot where you won't get shot to death while you're sitting back here. I'm gonna put you right about here.
Okay, I'll go.
Maybe you can rapid target something. Nah, probably better to just have you reload for now.
Maybe not.
Just gonna finish off that guy so he doesn't keep bombing us, although I guess technically it would be better if he bombed us than shot us, because we're all immune to stuff. The 4-search Bastion combo is really nice to have in Beyond Legendary, just because so much stuff hits us with AoE like that, and nothing else in the game really gets it besides maybe a Sty Operative, which we don't have right now. Okay, so we'll put Rishi like right here. And then the entire squad is just going to take cover against their squad. I don't know how to put up your shield though. Oh no, I didn't give you a shield, that's why I can't put it up.
If you say so. Affirmative, covering now.
Run you back to rejoin with these guys back here. Or I can keep you up here so you can shoot at the stuff up there. I think I'd rather fall back at this point. Just one shot at him to remove his armor. There we go, no armor for that guy. Follow-up shot, get some damage off. We'll come right back to here.
I'll go where you tell me.
We do need to move our squad up a little bit closer to be next to Rishi.
Got it.
Shot. And we should be able to take out that guy there, no problems at all. So what's happening here? found him. Nice work. Okay, how close do I have to get with everyone? I need to get pretty close.
Heading to that location.
There's a lot of leftover cover spots from where the mechs were. I don't know if I trust these spots. Do I trust these? Not exactly. Then, Mother, are you gonna stay here? Yes. Let's play around with this invisible cover that we just created out of nowhere.
Scanning.
Come forward so that I can kill you. Oh, come on. There we go. Starting to build up a little bit of might on Rishi here, which is good. Almost got him. Half-life at least. I don't think they're attacking us because either they're too far away or they sense that we're all immune to fire and they're just not willing to use their spells while we're immune. It's the same for Chosen Strongholds. There you can only see the first room as long as you are in the first room. Wait, really? That's the rules? If you're in the first room, they don't let you see past it. I don't know why, this is the first time I'm hearing about that. I think Shredder rounds are better on the Akimbo instead of the Custodian AP rounds. Just one double shot provides a shred for everyone. That's kinda true, but without the armor piercing, we're not gonna pick up a lot of the kills that we otherwise would pick up. And I kinda like just being able to one-tap certain enemies. The armor hasn't been too big of a problem for us. Okay then, let's start cleaning up here. First things first, I have a shot against this fellow. I can bring you upwards so you can see everything on the map, which I probably will do. Alright, Ellie, time for you to clean up. I'm gonna see if I can finish up the rest of the map without Ellie's remaining abilities, that way I can just meditate back to full. Priest down there, Bio Captain first. Nice kill. Don't exactly have easy kills here. Try to go for the priest. Go. That's impressive.
Back online.
Mr. Purge Bishop is next on the list of things that need to die. Excellent shot right there. And now he should be out in the open. Now I can't see him. Really, we just can't see him. Weird, okay. I can come around the sides then, I can see him. Where's Cyberdyne? Actually, where's you? Well, what can you shoot? Only the sectoid. So Kasaka, so let's have you in a slightly better spot here. There we go, that's the guy I wanted to see. Let's mark him with a "this one's mine." That should help us score the one shot. Remember when everyone was like, Mech Sniper is so weak? And now this turns out to be one of our biggest MVPs. Just casually unloading 30 damage in one shot every single turn. There's something magical about that. Why are you proud of yourself?
My training failed. I definitely got that one.
I like the way she points to her own chest like, I did that, even though it was like the teammate that got the kill.
Just off the mark.
Where's my hollow grenadier?
Let's get this show on the road.
So Yama, you're up next. Oh, hi! They don't see me, but I see them because I have the increased vision radius.
Deflection.
Confidence surges as the
Well, I
enemy
should keep in mind that I lose out on white stacks if I get kills like that. But definitely try not to kill steal my own units. Can we relocate the codex somehow? Without spotting the other guys. From here I can, but this doesn't count as cover. Okay. I guess we let the codex do its thing. Kinda don't want to.
Moving to Overwatch.
Come get some.
Okay, at this point the codex's bomb is on cooldown, so we should be able to just instantly one-shot it if it tries to take a shot against us. Those two guys are going around for a flank.
We're pushing them back.
Hey, come back. I need to kill you guys.
It's killing time.
Don't slow me down.
Overlord with trigger happy would have been able to output the same damage just as easily. You think so? Like the 40 damage crits twice in a row, you think they can output that much? Maybe in separate instances of damage because they shoot more times. But here's the thing though, everything with Sentinel can basically do that. I don't know if that's a fair argument to be made. What specifically about Overlord makes it better than every other Sentinel user? Like, what separates them from Millibub, capable of doing pretty much the same thing, in my opinion at least.
Oh yeah!
He does 30 plus damage on a crit. That's true, that is true. Compared to other Sentinel users, it is the highest damaging gun user. But technically, he doesn't do it at squad sight. Well, I guess he would if you built the squad sight version of him. I think one thing I like about this mech over here, and one of the reasons why I specifically chose this mech on this mission, is that if you get a flank on one of those enemies that react and get the safety type enemies, this is the soldier that does the most amount of damage per flank before they teleport away. That's very high value, especially versus the Avatar. We'll probably suppress the Elu. Let me try to suppress the Elu with Where's Mitsuyama? Mitsuyama, did you move yet? Oh yeah, you moved yet. Let's get a reload on you.
Ready to go.
Let me adjust my seat so I can be more comfy here. So I'm gonna suppress that guy. Or the Kodak. I think this guy's the right call though. Scramble rounds. Disorient. Suppression. All combined on that guy. He shouldn't be able to do anything too dangerous anymore. And after that, let's get some damage on that shell. Just fine, so it can't react just yet. Might as well take advantage of that. Cleanup duty. I guess you suppress the Codex so it can't do anything crazy. Then we just open fire on whatever we can kill. I'll probably activate meditation on you. I do want you to start building up your charges again. When we really hit like the big pods, that's when I really badly will need that.
What's over there? Got it covered.
I will go.
Everybody else, move forward. Just shoot at whatever you can. This guy will resist a lot of the damage that we are sending at him because of the party. Oh my god, we actually got him down to half. That would almost kill him if he didn't have the little cover defense bonus to me. Almost. Shot and he should go down. Nice job, Sokatakis.
Affirmative. Moving out. Affirmative. Covering now.
I think for now the squad just stays back here.
Moving to Overwatch.
Doesn't move too much. Don't want to pull anything extra, especially when we've used up like 90% of our moves. Nice work.
Before you get too close.
I'm ready.
I like how on the last mission loot still drops. Even till the very end, they will continue to try to bait you into full greed.
The thrill of the hunt.
Alright, everyone that can reload, make sure you're reloaded. On Beyond Legend, area suppression doesn't debuff the target, by the way. What do you mean by area suppression doesn't debuff the target? Disabling shot does it, disorienting does not though. I'd like to request we all bust a move when the final avatar is in killing. Alright, you know what? That's a fair enough argument, we'll do that. We'll make sure to do that.
Listo para atacar. Ready to rock.
Question, will Ronar just not use the commander in this mission? Well, the commander's back there, but he's only got 20 HP, which isn't too bad, but he has no armor, so if he gets shot at twice, there's actually a risk of him dying. I'm trying really hard to make sure the commander doesn't go down. He's not particularly different from vanilla, so you guys mostly already understand what he can do. Then, Mother, where are you? You Get a free reload for Cyberdyne.
Give me a minute. Moving to Overwatch.
Still waiting for that Rishi surprise. I don't actually know if she set up any surprises besides avatars regenerating. Maybe that is the big surprise. Maybe it's like full HP regeneration, so you have to one-turn the avatar, otherwise your entire round is wasted. I could see that happening, actually.
My natural habitat. My life is in your hands.
Yeah, I think it is regenerating all of your armor. I didn't realize how powerful this gun was. Technically, that kind of patches over all the weaknesses of armor tanks, actually.
Will do.
Got it.
I don't see why not.
Affirmative. Yo me encargo.
Movement feels so jittery on this last mission.
There is no time to delay.
There's like a split second between my clicks and like the soldiers actually moving to their locations. It's not really like that for other missions, right? Is that like specifically a final mission thing? I used to think it was just because my PC was shit, but even now, it's still acting up like that. Okay then. Keep on crawling, guys.
Scanning.
I'll take it nice and easy. Play it nice and slow. We know the guess is that the regen is mega juiced. Mega juiced regen, huh? PC obsolete already. Time to XCOM-a-thon 2. Yeah, my guys, I need a new graphics card. My 5080 isn't doing so hot anymore. Time for our next XCOM-a-thon, guys. For this XCOM-a-thon, I want enough money to build my own data center. That way we can train our own AI to play XCOM so I don't have to do it anymore. How much health do enemy avatars have? About like 100, I think. But I would estimate at least.
Stepping off.
No hace falta repetirlo.
Solid copy.
Moving out.
I like seeing that Muton just slumped against the cover like that.
On my way. Overwatch.
Watching comes naturally.
30 enemies remaining. You know, even at this point in the campaign, the 60 enemy counts aren't as scary anymore. It truly does require the side gates 100 enemy count to really scare us at this point. But to be fair though, we also didn't see any what's it called? Any mechapedes yet. I'm surprised the final area isn't just infested with mechapedes. Okay, so we're up to the area that has like all of these little human play areas. I don't know what this is supposed to be, because it looks like it's like for kids and stuff, or at least there were some kids' toys in here. Like they took a human house and tried to like replicate it in their own alien landscape. Was the lore behind it that this is how the Chosen were raised or something? What's the chance of a single... all 30 enemies are in a single massive pod of pods?
Getting it done. Corriendo.
I feel like that's not gonna be too likely.
Got it covered.
Rats in a maze.
Roger that.
Patience.
Got it covered. My watch they played themselves.
Next spot is right up ahead.
I'm on it.
Start moving our squad up to this little window line up here. So that indicates they were transformed into Chosen when they were adults. I guess that kind of makes sense. Heavily implied that the Chosen were just kidnapped at certain points of their lifetime. Also that the Hunter was probably a former Reaper and that's why Kate's in that much. Interesting.
Right?
Is it implied that they were kidnapped or they willingly defected? And why were they specifically chosen? Like, did they have like super psionic aptitude? I mean, the Warlock might, but I don't know about the other ones though.
Ready to engage.
Something on Overwatch in the back, but I didn't see it. Anyone here have Shadow Step? You know, I just realized this entire squad doesn't actually have lightning reflexes units.
I remember days when the sun shone. The monsters encircling the town at any cost.
Yeah, I see one snake up there.
As you order, Commander.
There's the other. They landed all of their shots. Okay, 2 Sidewinder elites on the map. Nothing too crazy so far. You know, this final mission isn't too bad. It's actually really chill. I heard something back there. I heard something. I know you're back there. Ellie, why don't you, come back with us for a bit. I'll take a regular fanfire, it'll probably die from that. Oh, or I'll just miss all the shots. Den Mother, where are you? Give him a command.
Heading out.
If I have enough people on Overwatch, I don't think I have to worry about that pod being on yellow alert. Yeah, I can probably get away with this, actually. We just need to kill that thing. Do we have a holo targeter?
I'm trusting you here.
Warlock was CEO of Exalt. Assassin was the Discord kitten of one of the elders, and Hunter, well, the Hunter is Hunter. Interesting descriptions we've got here. at it. You know something's down there.
Okay, I'll
It
go.
just holds them. I think this might. Oh boy. Okay, we need to get you out of that spot. Harrier Captain, regular Harrier, that burner, a couple of dangerous guys around here.
Come get some.
I'm on back burner. I did use up like half my action from this. Snake over here can take a bunch of shots. We could try to freeze that guy. Can he be frozen? Not immune to freeze. I can freeze the back burner of you. Or I might just straight up kill it. Alright, straight up kill it is the answer. One less enemy down here. I have commands if I need to give them. I could choose to have you stay around here. I don't think I will. We can get a suppression on the mech from here with Price. I want to do this area suppression on the group of enemies up there, so let me see if I can get vision on more of these guys. And then maybe we'll use Mitsuyama to get the suppression on the mech. Mitsuyama. Where's Mitsuyama? There you are. You're trapped in here, that's the problem right now. Let me teleport you in to this spot up here, maybe. Activate your shields. Shields number 2.
Maybe not.
And let's see how much stuff we can mentally incapacitate. 1 insanity, 1 panic. See a second panic happening over there. 2 panics. And the answer is 2 panics, not bad. I can suppress the rest of you guys, and maybe I should have placed the Void Rift up there.
Lo tengo cubierto.
Okay, Mitsuyama can actually suppress this Insectopod from over here. So that's pretty good already, actually. Let me put you back into this spot over here so you at least get full cover facing that way. And this should apply the debuff as well as the disorient.
Armor still holding. Copy that. Suppressing target.
Okay then, who's next to take actions? The commander can mind control something. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to try to mind control one of the big players in the back. I kind of want to try to mind control that captain over there, the Harrier. I can't exactly see him though. Delete that guy, let's focus at this real quick. So we can just eliminate more stuff on the map. Cyberdyne. Try to kill that Codex so we don't have to unload all of our ammo. Not quite. I have a command with Fred. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna give you all the Overwatch actions. Oh, you won't even have enough ammo to launch all of that, actually, thinking about it now. Let me see if I can mind control this Harrier cap now there. Move you out of the way with a command from Fred. Try to see if you can get something out of this. Failed! I'll rip your damn head off. Unfortunately, I can't stop that codex from doing its thing right now, it seems. Can I actually not get the codex? Okay, you can see the codex from up here. If I can just give you an action from that location. I have a command over here, and I have else. I do have a command on you, I kinda don't want to waste it. But I guess now's an okay time to make use of it. Would I rather have no ammo or try to kill that guy? I guess I can't hit that guy. Alright, codex it is. Or we can just miss the 98%, that works too, I guess. Video game, guys. This is what gaming is all about. We're real gamers here, boys.
Scanning.
Isn't Vanguard the class of 2 primary actions? I just remember Vanguard can do the thing with Close Combat Specialist and Cool Under Pressure, and they also get a chance to use a shield.
It could be in 10 years. Could even be 20. But don't worry, I won't forget.
Watch out, Pufferfish won't forget this Sectopod. Okay, tanking hits pretty decently so far. Kill him. Good.
Check it before you get too close.
This little shit's gonna activate its little bomb. On the guys in the back, interesting. That's actually not bad. It's the people in the front that actually need their ammo. Goodbye.
Green to go.
Oh, not a shield, more like a rifle. I'm pretty sure it was a shotgun class, if I remember correctly.
Good to go.
Doing so much damage the game can't even show it. No, the game can show it, but it has to censor it because it was just way too violent. The general public just isn't allowed to perceive that much violence. Like, they'd have to rate this game as, like, rated M for mature if they allowed that level of damage to show up. It actually lived. Damn it, now I have 2 codexes. There we go. Where's my other guys? So Mitsuoyama, Somehow you didn't get your ammo removed, despite being in this little field of death. That's interesting. Remove the last bits of that guy's armor. Continue suppressing and make sure this guy just can't threaten us. Nice little bonus damage there. Okay, then after that, Andromeda dead. Not dead yet. One more shot. Now he's dead.
I mean, they took me on.
Afterwards, shields up. A little bit more damage to that though, please. And I guess at this point we start doing the rupture to this guy. Wait, he is being suppressed, right? It's just the animation isn't playing. I'm pretty sure I suppressed him. Why are you not suppressing? It's oriented for 2, right? Wait, where'd your suppression go? I thought I clicked suppression. Alright game, I see how you want to play it.
Overwatch.
I see how it is. Oh, what are you damaging? Oh, Fred, don't die, please. Okay, Sectopod immune to Null Lance. That was probably a vanilla interaction that I just completely forgot about. What am I doing next? Snake, I guess you can run back to here, make sure you can actually see the Sectopod. Death Adder against everything, please. Good damage. Sectopods are always one of those things that are really hard to kill. I actually really enjoy fighting against Sectopods. They're one of the few enemies that you can't just straight up Alpha Strike, which I very much appreciate.
Okay, I'll go.
We might be able to kill this thing next round on Overwatch once its impact compensation resets. We have a ton of Overwatch on that soldier down there too. And everyone else over here can probably assist with that. I'm gonna trigger as much of the impact compensation on this round as possible, that way we trigger it less on the next round.
Confirmed.
I'm on it.
Okay, 25 HP left. We should be able to kill that with all the Overwatches we have. I like how the game doesn't even bother playing out all the Overwatches. I find that the visualizer for the game just breaks down every single time too many Overwatches happen in a row. I first discovered this when I was doing the triple wielding gunner build, where there was this guy with like Blade Storm, Close Combat Specialist, as well as, what's it called? Gunslinger all active at once. And anytime an enemy would trigger all 3 of those Overwatches, the game just doesn't visualize it. It just outputs the damage and the enemy just dies. 19 enemies remaining. Let's take a few turns here to make sure that we're all reloaded, ready for action.
Hold fast.
For the chosen gunslinger plus pistol modifications plus the hunter's pistol equals dead gatekeepers and sectopods everywhere.
Ready to go. I'm on it.
My turn on Overwatch.
You can Alpha Strike the Sectopod. Remember, Mark for Death, Raptor Commando. Well, not anymore, you can't. In the past, you might. No, actually, even with the Mark for Death Raptor Commando, we couldn't. We ran out of ammo and commands from Denmother before the Sectopod actually died. I remember trying that, actually. Like, it would come close, but we would actually end up using all of our resources to the point that it just wasn't worth it, so we would let it survive for 2 rounds.
Let's get this show on the road.
What I would have loved to see is an enemy similar to the Mechapede, but not like just a one-shot you're dead cannon, but instead like a cannon that would like very harshly cripple you. Like it would inflict rupture +3 and like shred a bunch of armor, if not all of your armor, if you get hit by it. But it's one of those things where it's like, it would be justified that it could be allowed to be tanky without feeling like, oh man, I didn't Alpha Strike it so it one-shot me type of deal.
What's over there?
And then it would just have like ways to chip down your team a lot rather than kill your team outright. That way it would be allowed to like be tanky enough to survive for multiple turns without like just ending campaigns single-handedly. The Sectopod's firepower is pretty strong, and its accuracy is kind of like okay for the amount of shots that it takes. But I do feel like disorienting suppression does kind of trivialize it a little bit too harshly. Mostly because disorienting suppression itself is just a really good perk.
Already there. Ya podemos seguir.
Best of luck, Commander. This is it. It is, Millie Bub. It is. You're here with us too. If you didn't see yourself one-shotting the second pod. Mother, where are you? Actions. One more round. Use Denmother to reload that person so they don't have to use up their auto-loaders. Hey, you can actually see little sectoids inside of the test tubes back here. At least I think they're sectoids, not humans. Yeah, those look like sectoids and not humans.
I'm on it. On Overwatch.
I'm on it.
I think an enemy that spawns hunter drones would be a nice DPS check. Giant Toaster of Doom. I never got to play too much of Grobo's Beyond Legendary shitpost stuff. I kind of regret not playing more of it, unfortunately, but during that time I really wanted to just play through like a regular version of Long War. But looking back at it now, like, it was such a well-crafted thing, and it had so many good answers to so many different things that the player could do, that I thought it was just like, I mean, it was the inspiration behind Beyond Legendary. I think probably one of the best changes ever made by Grobo and subsequently Beyond Legendary was the sectoids getting free actions things. I think it just makes sectoids into such a good enemy type to fight in the early game. Next big group of enemies will all be in that one room back there. Let's send in everyone that's not an officer first. Something shit, like if shit hits the fan, we can just easily bring them back.
Bien.
Affirmative.
The great ruins belong.
Maybe while we're slowly managing our team forward, I'll talk about things like the different classes that I enjoyed. So, when it comes to team building for late game, I think that's probably the most important thing in my eyes for end game of Beyond Legendary. Making sure that you have in mind like a strong team. And it's not like specific types of classes or anything like that, but making sure that you fill in specific roles. So, obviously one of the main important things would be your officer. The keeper that you get by default is a great one. The surgeon is another amazing one. The keeper overall gives more actions consistently, but the Surgeon has a stronger burst of actions due to its infinite medkit capabilities. So overall, I would say the Surgeon is probably slightly better than the Keeper, actually, just because the Keeper is kind of like consistent. Even when things are going poorly or well, they have about the same amount of power output versus the Surgeon, who's like, when people start getting damaged a lot, the Surgeon just unloads medkits. Your team goes from 0 HP back up to 100 while getting like 5 actions in a row that turn. It's very, very powerful to have a Surgeon of that level.
Location confirmed.
I think Surgeon is one of my favorite officer types out there, and I'm glad I gave him a chance this playthrough. There's a lot of classes which I never bothered touching that I want to try using in my next few playthroughs of Beyond Legendary, just to see if I can discover anything that would be really strong in a similar sense. The other role that I find is really important is a tank, actually. Puffer Facial is our primary tank this time around, and even though I tried really hard to look for Hell Knights that had all these special abilities, I think you can get away with a Hell Knight without impact compensation or unscarred. I'm gonna try one out next time around and see how weak it is compared to like one without the special perks, or one with the special perks. And then after that, the most important thing in my opinion is just damage output, right? There's 2 types of damage output. There's like melee, or not the 2 types, but there's close range damage output and long range, basically like squad sight and not in squad sight range. And when it comes to that type of damage output, I personally find that squad sight is probably the stronger one, but infantry type units are really nice to have too, because there's just so many enemies that it's easy for all the enemies to get up to your team. I like the way he waves his hands around. He's like the Emperor from Star Wars, except instead of shooting lightning out, he's shooting you like fire out of his fingertips. Oh great, it's a Leviathan Mechtoid. Gross. It's time to play the game of how many enemies can we kill before they get to us. First things first, I'm gonna take Sokosako's here. Try to get vision of that Mechtoid. And we're just gonna cancel out his Overwatch right away from squad sight. We can't hit this guy. I think we should go for that guy. Yeah, I think that's our best shot. Alright, Mr. Leviathan Mechtoid, I'm gonna hit you really hard, and you will not be able to react to that. I'm gonna activate a This One's Mine just for the extra crit chance. Blast him. Excellent. Overwatch on that thing removed. Commander's gonna come up and place another Psy Bomb right in that location. And get rid of as much of the Overwatches as possible. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I believe we've ended most of the Overwatches available to these enemies. One shot. 2 shots. We get a freeze on the military assault mech. We also get a bit of chill on that other fellow. Price over here can probably set up a suppression on this group of enemies down here. There's quite a few enemies out there, actually. It's kind of a scary pod right now, actually. Almost want to do a swap right now, but I don't know what I should swap with. 19 out of 19. This is everything on the map. We have seen everything here. Who am I most scared of? There's 2 Exalted Purge Bishops. One of them seems a bit bulkier than the other one, so I'm assuming this one has special abilities. So maybe we go for this one here. And that should put him in a stun. Excellent work. After that, I'm gonna have you... shield up and... try to disable some of the guys in this corner here. Any disables that we can get off? Any panics? Not on the Purifier, unfortunately. We did get the Andromedon Ice Purger, so at least I don't have to worry about that guy. Then all that's left is to worry about the other Andromedon. I can get the suppression on this fellow. There's a lot more guys down there, though. Who else can do stuff around here? Mitsuyama, let's get you up here also.
Seems doable.
I'll go for another suppression on... I guess the other Purge Bishop is the one that you'll get next. And as long as this guy stays disoriented, we should be fine over here. Then all that's left is to worry about this group and this group. I'm gonna keep the Templar mech right over here, that way we don't have to worry about getting bombed to death by all the enemies up there. So Rishi, you're gonna hang out right over here. I do need to kill that mech, so I might have Rishi shoot at that one. What else do I need to do? Ellie here. Ellie can probably clear a good portion of this map right now. Alright, Ellie, you're up. One dead. Almost. Dead. Not quite. Damage. Dead. Damage. 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 Oh, Ellie. The amount of damage that you can output is just so unfair. It is just so unfair. Advent just doesn't stand a chance at this point. And because we have Liquidator, we get to do it again. Remember all those Andromedons that we were worried about? I don't think we need to worry about them anymore. Good job, Ellie. You want to do that again? I was fully prepared to actually fight this pod properly, and then I was just like, oh right, we have Ellie here. We can delete everything. Ellie has not landed a single shot on that priest, unfortunately. Kinda hoping that Ellie would land at least one of them on the priest. Alright, let's clean up the rest of these guys. I think another important feature of Beyond Legendary is finding the one soldier that's gonna carry your entire missions. All of your endgame stuff. You find that one soldier who you want to just spam all your AP points on, and then you can just, like, win. In this campaign, Ellie was our prime carry. We had a different campaign a while ago that was LaDonald the Barbarian. And I remember people always telling me like, oh man, you're only winning because the Barbarian's OP. It's like, no, it's because he had the greatest ability points that you could spend, and I spent everything on them. In this game, vertically stacking your soldiers is a good thing. You want to do that as often as you can. We'll start building up focus. Next round I'll have you use that guy to build up your last bit of focus. I don't think Iron Thorium can do anything from this position back here. Right, maybe if I commanded you? What else do I still need to kill? Andromedon Shell, Andromedon Shell. So there's a Colonel. There's the Plague Bearer still alive. And then mostly just everything else up here, I think. Not really much else for us to do around here with this team, honestly. We've already killed like most of the stuff that needed to be killed.
Okay, I'll go.
Try not to step in the purple.
I guess that'll be okay. Moving to Overwatch.
Volk says I am to obey.
Okay, there's a couple of dangerous stuff here. The Mechtoids, the Mechtoid Blotus. Den Mother here can give commands if necessary. You can also give a command. I kind of wish you could see more stuff. I'm going to have you go aerial right here and see if you're able to see something. If you can blast that group in the back, that would be so good for you. You can really only see the Andromedon. I don't think you can block that group. I could double command that guy, and then he might be able to get these guys back here.
Enemigo contenido.
We're just gonna keep Rishi here. If they all start throwing explosives on the spot, I want to be able to check this location. And maybe we'll start doing damage to the Mechtoid Blotus. That way if he tries to run that suppression, he'll just die. And then maybe with you guys, I will try commanding Iron Thorium. We might be able to give Iron Thorium enough actions to get over there and still shoot at these guys. Get that? You're kind of off. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's try running you forward a bit more. Maybe you can get them.
Throw in the hook.
Iron Thorium, can you get him now? Oh, come on, Iron Thorium. We're trying really hard to give you all these actions here. I can't reach him. What can you do with this? Can't do anything with this.
I guess that'll be okay.
Okay, I guess I'll just leave you there for now. What else can we do here then? Is that the rest of our actions? I guess so. Best I can do is like paramedic the snake. Give it one final bonus action. Most of these guys will go down from the suppression fire, I think. Some of those guys at least.
Moving to position.
We'll just call it for fire.
Covering now.
Probably the best thing we can do here.
On Overwatch.
Alright, Millibub, this one's all you now. Ouch. Got us. see what happens. I'll have you know, Rishi has Crusader's Rage and an Illyrium Warhead. You don't want to find out what Rishi can do. Okay, most of those guys are downed. Oh, there's another guy all the way back there. I didn't even see you. You did not make it down here, though. When you have this much Overwatch, things just straight up die very quickly. There's one down. And all that's left is the priest. I suspect the priest will get off one of their stasis thingies. Unfortunately, I can't stop that.
I got it, right?
Archon is live? Wait, there was an Archon? There's no way there's an Archon on this map. I didn't see one. At least I don't think I saw one. We're immune. Did not manage to kill it though, unfortunately. I'm gonna punch someone. Blood damage, that's fine.
What's going on?
Uh-oh, it's Andromeda number 2! Watch out! Oh, one of that damage. It's too much. We can't take it. I like how this map is just a bunch of Andromedon shells walking around because they're the only things that survive after the Overwatch is done. Okay then, how much longer are you bleeding for? You are bleeding for one more turn. I need you at 10 HP exactly. We're gonna be setting that up soon. He actually lived. Where is Ellie here? Ellie, I need you to meditate. And get some more focus from this guy. Does that work? Anybody else here, just get off as much damage as you can. Finish off whatever is finish-offable. I'm gonna leave one of the Andromedons alive to help punch down Rishi a little bit more. I'm gonna finish off this guy over here. And I think that's it, right? And the priest, of course. 2 more shells, okay. 2 more shells and the priest. Let's start by finishing off the priest if possible.
Good to go.
I'm gonna have you stand right over here as close to that priest as you can get.
I'm trusting you here.
I go where you tell me.
And we're also going to have Cyberdyne up here shooting the priest.
I can't let that happen again.
Okay, but you can shoot the priest. Good. How low is he? One more shot and the priest will go down. That shouldn't be a problem. Rishi, you're going to stand right next to the Andromedon.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong
and I
arm
think that's it. I'll have you finish off this last... Oh, no, you've already finished off stuff. I want to see that shell somehow, but I can't get vision of it. Oh, I shouldn't have Rishi shooting. That'll burn up her might stacks. I need her to keep her might stacks. Anyone else that can take shots at that thing?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Den Mother, can you finish it? Thank you for that.
Enemy eliminated. Running dry.
Okay, let's end their turn here.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Oh no, he might shoot the shell to death. I forgot about that. Oh, I'm such a fool. Why didn't I think about that? Yeah, you're gonna kill the shell. I forgot about that. Is there any way I can get damage on Rishi? I need just a little bit more. Yes, I can actually. I can use the commander to get damage on Rishi, so that's not a problem.
I'm on it.
Okay, everybody else just sit still.
Prepare, persist, and over success.
I need Rishi at half health or less in order to maximize damage for Crusader's Rage.
I'm on it.
I see everything.
Es hora de matar.
Also remember to save turn 1 on part 2. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that reminder.
Overwatch. I definitely got that one.
And before Rodar kills Rishi, she has to stand in all these other defensive perks. There should be no way that she dies. Hopefully. What is the Quicksilver notification? What does it do? I have no clue. No, the loot. Yeah, definitely gonna need that loot for the next run. Gotta make sure to save up our loot and consumables for XCOM 3 when it finally comes out.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Can't take it with the Chimera Squad campaign.
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives.
Yeah, let's do it for save.
Explosives.
Final room, guys. We have fought so hard to reach this point in our campaign. No matter what happens, that avatar dies. All 3 of them. Get it done, team. There's a last thing standing between us and victory. And wait for your thing to come back off of cooldown. I'm gonna take Rishi over here into this corner. One more round for Dimensional Rift.
You have such blind hatred for us. We cannot understand it. Our intentions for your rule were never.
Don't worry, Ethereal. I harbored blind hatred for everyone.
You are a part of us.
It's not just you guys, it's everyone.
Expect us to buy any of this?
More distrust. Perhaps you would find more reassurance in our words if
3-player turn starts. I need to tap her one more time before we begin doing the other thing. Tactical nuke. We'll arm it when the time is right. Not right now. Once your stealth is back up, I'm going to use you to figure out where the enemies are.
A devil walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Marvin. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs there, man.
and for what? More violence, more war, more death.
Stay in the field for more damage. I can't take any more damage than this, unfortunately. It's time.
Let the hunt begin. I am at your service. There's an alien patrol nearby.
Now that's looking great for an Elerium nuke, isn't it? Perfect. Alright then.
Heading out.
All units, get ready for the very first deployment of the Elerium nuke. So I arms a tactical nuke. If I don't shoot it before the detonation counts down, we blow up and die. Oh man, that ticker is giving me anxiety right now. Oh, fucking love it.
Got it covered.
Oh, right. Already there.
We're gonna take Millibub and have Millibub run all the way up to this spot over here and just start overwatching. And anything that spawns within these 3 portals should just instantly get down by Millibub. At least, that's the plan.
¿Está despejado? Espero que valga la pena.
Everyone just play it safe.
More speed.
Try really hard not to activate stuff unnecessarily.
Moving to Overwatch.
Is it Fat Man or Little Boy? We'll find out.
Reports from across the globe, Commander.
Oh,
Advent
God.
forces are hitting back hard. Our people are holding their own, but it's not looking good. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast.
Advent offered your people hope. A brighter
We offer atomic weaponry. Holy shit, that looks so fucking cool! Didn't affect the Avatar because I think they have explosive immunities. That was pretty damn cool, I have to say. There's an Avatar sitting right back here that we need to take care of.
Though I find the possibilities proposed by the creature intriguing, I believe we're past the point of rational
It's intriguing, isn't it, Tigan?
Yeah. Take it down.
Your persistence is admirable, but tired. It is time to accept the path laid out before you, Commander.
Maybe I could have banished it. I don't know. I kind of wanted to save my banish, but... Oh, did it move? Weird. Thought it would move after that. So the Avatar can choose not to move after getting hit. Hey guys, let's do this. Man, XCOM 2 is so peak, it really is, isn't it? It is truly its own little thing.
Location confirmed.
Okay, Mellybub. Your job is to control this part of the map. Nothing gets through there. How do we get the avatar out of that location? I wanted to holo target it. I guess I have this rocket launcher. Oh, he won't teleport. He doesn't get affected by that. What else can I do? I can teleport up to here and try to shoot him. Okay, you can get really close. Yeah, that's pretty good. Are you able to swap him? You are able to swap him in. Okay, that's good to know. Will he move now? There we go. Okay, I was waiting for him to finally move. Okay, we'll think about what we want to do with you. Where's that person in the sky? Person in the sky, where are you? I need vision on this fellow here. And let's also take a look at his abilities one time before we go to town on him. So he's got the usual stuff. Immunities to every single debuff in the game. He can teleport even if he's bound or restricted in some way. He doesn't have grenades. I think he has all the bonuses that the troopers have. I'm thinking all the pick your poisons have just been slapped onto this one soldier. Yeah, that's actually kind of a cool little thing. Like a game design thing where it's like you have all these little bonuses that have been piling onto the enemies as the campaign goes on, and at the end they're all thrown onto this one guy. Some of them useful, some of them not. Like for example this one, if I didn't have Mind Shield on everyone, this would actually be a terrifying one to have. He has return fire apparently, so don't miss your shots against him. The standard shots don't cost actions, but I think he's mostly going to be using other stuff. He also comes with like this weird Overwatch assortment of abilities. I'm not sure why they have that on him. There's the Fortress and the Solace. Okay. So I think the main surprise that Rishi has for us is regen, which we will not allow to happen, hopefully. Gonna rapid target that guy. Gonna place all of our holo targets on top of him and try to just end him. Who's next? Price can get a Rupture against this fellow. That actually might be the right play here. Rupture for Price. There we go, got the Rupture. Now we just go to town on him as hard as possible. He doesn't seem to teleport all the time. Seems like every other shot he teleports. Interesting.
I can handle that.
Let's holo target him one more time. There we go. Now he'll probably teleport? No, he's not. He's just very comfortable sitting there. I'm actually not sure what causes him to decide to stay still. Interesting. Well, regardless of the effects. Big damage from Ellie. Not enough for a kill, unfortunately. Finally, he decides to teleport all the way down there. So, Kasakos, it's gonna be your job to finish this guy off. Almost a guaranteed kill. Gotcha. Alright, first avatar down.
3, 1, ha!
I'm gonna run the rest of the squad into the middle of the map. Trying to command Millibub for one more Overwatch right now, but it seems like we won't be able to do that. Can Den-Mother grapple to any good spots here? She can.
Throw in the hook.
Can't give a command from that location though. Alright, seems like we won't be able to get off the Super Overwatch this round. Actually... maybe I can if I run Den-Mother down to here and hit Call for Fire. Nah, you're not within range. What if I command Den-Mother to move further? Okay, that might be the play here.
That's right.
I'm spending a lot of resources just to try and make this happen. I don't know if this is even worth it.
On the move.
This might not even be worth it. We'll see. It feels like it'll be worth it, though.
Got it covered.
Alright, Millibub, you got 2 stacks of Overwatch. Make some magic happen for us. Surprise me. Gonna keep the commander's avatar back here where it's nice and safe. So you guys need to figure out what to do with these fellows down here. I'm thinking the answer is...
I'll scout ahead.
Shield. Maybe a Void Rift. Oh, is that thing immune to Psy? Interesting. Interesting, that thing is immune to psionics.
Oh yeah! I'm on it.
Please kill them all. Please just delete them all instantly. Kill them. Kill them so hard that they all die. One down.
I got it. Right?
Oh, the game's doing that thing where it's waiting for this animation to play out. Slow-mo. 5. Spam plus Ronar. Goddamn slow motion. It's okay, it'll fix itself eventually. Plague Bearer, what is this? Nurgle reveal as Secret Elder? I had this happen twice in a row. Don't worry, we had this happen all the time. I think it's something to do with Overwatch triggering the cutscene. That just causes something to break in the backgrounds. Beat it up. There we go. Good shot. Excellent shots there from Millibub. Okay, Millibub pretty much just decimated that entire squad by themselves. Pretty nice. Oh no, I have been chilled. You know, that pod was actually much more scary. I kind of wish we had Millibub on this right side. Okay then, Millibub, you are going to continue doing what you've been doing because it's effective and it works.
Got it covered.
Got a couple of snakes down here. None of them are flankable from these angles, it seems. Maybe one of the snakes is flankable if I... Nope, none of them are flankable. There's a Frost Mamba down here. Red is just chilling down here. Rishi used up her warhead. I kind of want to blast those guys with a warhead, but I don't think I can reach them. Bryce, let's have you reload first, and maybe you'll just go and suppress those guys down there. I think I'll have you just clear out the guys down here. dead.
今日はご機嫌斜めついてないわね。
Man, I love the triple happy PCS on this guy. Makes them so good at their jobs. So good at their jobs. How do I take care of the snakes now? I think I can run up and stun one of them. You can only see this thing, so I guess you might as well just shoot that. Oh, it's just straight up dead. I can draw fire from those guys down there. I can have you... I can actually have you delete this guy. Let's do that next. And then you'll just hide behind this wall. Wait for the other enemies to show up. Oh, we have you! I can just destroy everything up here. Can I get two? Beautiful shot. One half-dead snake. Pufferfish, what can I do with you? I can stun swap with one of the snakes. I can... Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's stun swap one of the snakes over. That way we can start establishing control over this half of the map. Remove that thing before it's in action. So far the map is still under control.
A challenge.
Then you have one more action left. I'm gonna have you activate one for all.
It'll send you into a deep and sleep.
Big hit. You can finish this one off, or you can start working on that one. I want you to start working on that one. This one's a little bit harder for the rest of the squad to hit. So you should definitely go for the further away one. Nice job, further away one dealt with. Somebody should finish off this thing. I kind of want more people in this half of the map, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make use of this Titan Strike here. This will allow Mitsuyama to get closer to this half of the map and just be more relevant on this side. That's snake.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Okay, Mitsuyama has now established presence on that half of the map. Rishi over here, I don't know what I do with Rishi. I almost want to let my people get injured a little bit more so we can just like start giving them actions through the healer. That actually sounds like not a bad plan. Maybe we do that actually.
I'm ready.
I'll consider that.
Target neutralized.
More damage, and we can get a killing blow with...
Espero que valga la pena.
Price if I come down here.
Ahí tienes.
Okay, map has been cleared. Let's have Cyberdyne come down here and help out on this side a little bit more. You have a bit of chill on us, so that's kind of annoying, but what can you do? We'll have Rishi sitting up there. Now let's wait for the next group.
Affirmative, covering now.
Please kill them all. Millibub, just kill everything down here. Kill everything. Everything here should die immediately. Shoot the Avatar also. Not a whole bunch of damage. Well, that's not bad considering it's through armor. Oh no, half of them are just teleporting away. No, my Overwatch. There we go. They all ran in a way that doesn't trigger Overwatch. Those cheeky assholes. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. We have more Overwatches over here. Hey, you can't do that! Only I can do that, you jerks! Kill him for that! Fuck him up for that! Teach him a lesson for trying to shoot you in the face first. Okay, that was a really weird turn, but okay. First things first. Avatar Wraith Command. Oh man, the newest unit of all time, guys. The Avatar Wraith Commando combo. It's the most powerful unit in the entire game. Nothing can possibly survive against that if you're not careful. You'll just get absolutely wrecked by him. Oh no, they're fucking geniuses! They're protecting him with the Wraith Commando! I think it's because the Avatar's not actually there, it just looks like it's there. Yeah, the Avatar's not actually in that spot. Where did it actually go to? I need to get vision of it. You see the Avatar, but it's not exactly where it's supposed to be. Okay, the Avatar is there behind that structure there. Start with a hollow target on Mr. Avatar. Yeah, somewhere down here. Right behind that console, I think. Okay, how do we get to that guy? I think we possibly reach him with... No, he's too far away. Is there anyone that can, like, run all the way down there real quickly? I guess you're the best option that we've got. Not bad. It's not amazing, though. Oh, you know what I can do? That'll fix the visuals also. Almost dead. Nice job, Ellie. And we can just finish him off with maybe the officer. Avatar down. You know, I know Rishi probably tried to make something interesting happen with this, but our team's just too strong at this point. We can just like be anywhere on the map at any moment. Just because of the nature of Ted Jam. It's okay, Rishi. It's an uphill battle trying to make stuff that can really just outscale the Ted Jam endgame stuff. I think the Ted Jam endgame stuff is just too much. There's just so much stuff that you can do. The player just has way too many options. You can shoot back at me for that. Weird. Our Thorium charge up. And now we gotta not die against everything here. I guess I might as well use up my plasma ejectors. I mean, what else am I gonna use them, right? I'm saving my plasma ejectors for when XCOM 3 comes out. Good job, Sokasakos. More stuff can kill here. Let's try. Try again. There we go. Once more. Downed him. How many more are left? 1, 2, 3. I suspect the avatar is appearing up here next. I think
Don't
usually in
waste my
vanilla
time.
it shows up here afterwards.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm gonna save my teleport for when we need it. Actually, I technically have Medi and jetpacks. I don't even need to save that up, honestly. Yeah, I'll just put you all the way down here so you can just start overwatching down here. Okay, how do we get the last few guys here? I think what we'll do is we'll have Den Mother shoot this guy. Even if she misses, follow-up shot. Dead.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
And then after that, we reload, Overwatch. I just need to stop that raptor from doing annoying things. I don't know if I can stop him from doing annoying things, though. He might just get a chance to do whatever he wants. If he's smart, he'll sit back there and just try to, eye blast that person, I think.
My life is in your hands. Watching comes naturally.
I'm on it.
Our soldiers must...
Oh, big beefy pod. Please let Ellie bust a move before killing the final ab. I will, guys. Don't worry. I'll remember.
Hit the plate.
Pufferfish, you have some big admirers here. Oh, he was smart. He just chose to sit there and shoot. You know, they can actually down Dead Mother if they were really intent on it.
Just a little disheveled. And a little humiliated.
Where is that last avatar? Come on, show yourself. We know you're here somewhere. Ooh, they're not gonna show us the last avatar. They're gonna make us wait a bit. They're gonna make us wait a bit. Intriguing.
The shifted corridors and sloped walls of our ancestry. Uncommon corporeal resilience.
Can we somehow finish these guys? I also need to get Den Mother to a spot where she won't die. Or I could just heal myself. I get free actions for that.
Get back in there.
Here, you're just gonna continue sitting here and overwatching. I'll have you overwatch this top half over here, though.
Come get some.
Meanwhile, there is a Naja down there that needs to die. Goodbye. There is also a Sidewinder down here that needs to die. Goodbye. Hold on, last two guys down here. Can my snake see him? Snake can't see him. My sniper can kinda see him, but they don't have a lot of damage on them. I can activate my meditation right now, so I have at least one bit of focus for the final fight. I can blast that guy, so I get my actions back.
I got it, right?
Good, we get our actions back.
Rock and roll.
Get that gun of yours. Start charging up some focus. We're all prepared for the final engagement, I think. Let's get a suppression on this fellow. That should lock him down, and then after that, I'm fairly certain the avatar appears on the next teleport in.
Lo tengo cubierto.
Okay, we got people on every corner of the map guarding every single spot available. No matter where the avatar teleports, we should have someone that can get to him.
Affirmative. Moving out. Deflection.
down. Let's have Pufferfish not be next to all the angry berserkers. Down the Biozerker. You know, the Biozerker is modded, and it's supposed to be like a more dangerous variant of the Berserker, but these ones look so much bigger, don't they? I don't know why, that one just looks tinier. Good night.
Volk says hello.
Let's get you to a spot where you won't get murdered by the Viper down there if it comes down.
Overwatch.
Okay.
I stalk my prey. As you order, Commander.
Everyone else, hold tight. This is it. I think this might be the last turn of Beyond Legendary.
Got it covered.
There he is. We found you, you little shit. Can't even see him through all the other mutants surrounding him. Yeah, you get him with all 2 of that damage. That'll show him. Bye-bye. Hi.
We are known to them.
There's the snake.
It could be in 10 years. Could even be
Pufferfish.
20. But don't worry. I
Oh,
won't
there's a
forget.
sectopod right out of that portal. Do they normally summon sectopods out of the portals?
I know.
Oh, you asshole. Returns fire for each person overwatching him. Don't worry, we won't have to kill the sectopod. We just need to kill the avatar. Now, if I can figure out where the avatar was... I don't actually know where he's hiding. But we do have vision of him because one of our people was able to see him. You can see it, good. It's not actually back there because it teleported. It just visually looks like there because that's where he would have ran to. Okay, who else has a hollow targeter built into them? Mitsuyama should have one. You can see the avatar from over here, apparently. Specifically over here.
Hunting. Ready to rock. You want some?
Nice connection. We got 2 hollows on him now. And the last hollow that we have is on Ahsoka Sakos, but Ahsoka Sakos doesn't see them from here. Ouch. A little bit of damage on Ahsoka Sakos. You'll be okay. This one's mine. Mark target. And we have every form of mark that we can achieve onto the avatar. The last form of mark would actually just be from the officer focus fire. If we can get that, that would be nice. Okay, you know what? Before we take each of our shots here, we're all just gonna dance. That's a very interesting mech dance that you've got there. I like how the hips were really wiggly despite them being a robot. And then they grow their arms back suddenly. No crit, unfortunately. Interesting teleport choices this guy has made. I've got a nice little banish with your name written all over it. Cyberdyne, you're up next.
me a minute.
Oh, nice. We're gonna rickroll him right before we kill him. You think this will kill him? Maybe I should dance with everyone else a little bit more before I do this. Yeah, let's let everyone take one final dance. It's like kind of like the roll call after a theater play. You know how like all the actors come out and they like give a bow at the end of the play or something like that? This is it. We got Den Mother, our officer. You guys saw Mitsoyama, our Dragoon support, as well as our Beck sniper. Millie Bub over here. An amazing Overwatcher. Did everything right. I'm glad I spent the time to train you up to Master Sergeant. I remember we were at a point in the campaign where I think it was just a Staff Sergeant, and I was like, oh man, what if this doesn't pay off? But it totally paid off, though. Alright, who's next on the dancing list? Neko. Oh man, you finally survived the campaign, Neko. Perfect dance for you, too. And then, of course, we got our second officer. This was the officer in charge of the assassin hunt, actually. And damn, you've really proved me on surgeons. I was skeptical at first, but when I saw that the surgeons had the exact same stuff that the support class had, I was like, oh man, I knew you guys were going to be absolute monsters here. And of course, we got Ellie over here. The absolute carry of the campaign for certain. I think one of the biggest defining features of Ellie was during that one mission where we were defending the Haven, and Ellie just whipped out a pistol and just fucking 3-shot the Colossus or something. I was like, wait, you can do that? Iron Thorium, our last surviving sniper. Amazing holo targeter. These should all be Fortnite dances, I believe. Price? Oh man, I remember you, Price. During that mission, there was a network tower very early on where we almost died and almost lost Ellie, and if we had died there, this entire campaign would have actually just been gate crashed at that moment. You held the line, you ran forward, stood out in the open versus like over 15 enemies, and suppressed a mech or something, and then the mech and the Muton tried to run your Overwatch, and they both just got mowed down. It was absolutely glorious, that mission. And of course, Pufferfish, our amazing super tank. She was just an absolute monster there. Took every single hit really well. It didn't look like she did a lot of damage, but when you give a soldier 3 shots and a coil gun, they're still doing a lot of damage no matter what. And she did damage, especially with that Void Rift and the Rupture that it inflicts. Of course, Rishi over here. A really strange mech that it was an experimental option, we tried it. It didn't work out, but in the end, she was still very useful. And we still got to see the Super Illyrium nuke with the boost, and got to see a 70 damage nuke on the enemies. I can't complain about that. Is that everyone? And of course, the Commander's avatar. That's it, guys. Let's say goodbye to this campaign. Commander Ronar. Last one is the gunner who took their action. Oh, right. Mitsoyama, I gotta make you do one last dance. Can't forget about Mitsoyama, of course. Oh no, I can't make you do your dance. Yeah, it's okay. We can give her an action. A really good support unit. And initially I wasn't too sold on Dragoons, but when I saw the stasis field and its ability to just buy us an entire turn, I knew that was just a great soldier to have. We didn't really get to show off stasis field too much in this campaign, but that's because we were mostly in situations that were under control. I think in the situations where I needed Mitsoyama, I just didn't have Mitsoyama on those missions. But naturally having suppressing fire along with disorienting suppression just made this a super valuable unit overall. Imagine bending the laws of time just to groove. Oh man. Alright guys. Are you guys ready to say goodbye to this campaign? You know, we actually might not kill it. It still has some grace chance tied to it, and it's got a lot of built-in defense. We'll see.
You are banished.
Will it live? No, probably not. Oh yeah, definitely not. It's totally dead. And goodbye! This campaign of Beyond Legendary. Very first win.
Without the Elder stabilizing the psionic network, everything's going haywire. That gate's not gonna hold much longer.
You heard her!
Shen, tell me you've got a plan B here.
Nice work.
Wasn't anything on my end.
Hey guys,
shouldn't
we have a
even
new
be
subscriber
possible.
today. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Planewalker, much appreciated, sir.
Commander, whatever it is you're doing is working.
Just make sure you
Let's
save
try,
enough juice for
hashtag.
your own trip home.
Commander, you okay? We just lost contact.
And thank you very much for the bits there too, Bodinov. Much appreciated, sir.
What the hell is happening here, Doctor?
It's the Elders. They're overwhelming our link.
They're trying to save XCOM again. They're trying to crash the game.
We do that, we risk a
We
complete
do that, we risk no longer having our save file. No, I refuse to play another round of Beyond Legendary immediately. I will win this campaign. You won't stop us. Beyond Legendary won't follow us. We'll make sure about it. This ends here.
Vitals stabilizing. Synaptic activity returning to acceptable levels.
And one transdimensional psionic network down for the count.
Mission accomplished, Commander.
This is the Liberation Network broadcasting on all frequencies. Advent is in full retreat across all areas.
Heavy fighting continues in the city's centers as
You have one grenadier not even taking cover, just slowly walking up.
Flood of refugees here as people continue to desert the Advent-controlled city centers.
Full curfew remains in effect as the administration deals with the ongoing crisis.
To all of you in the occupied
Then, Mother, how did you get over there? And where's your eye patch?
we promise you, help is on the way.
Oh shit, check out that guy. He's still using melee weapons in endgame. What a fucking moron. Wait, guys, just shoot him. Why are you approaching him? You're giving him a chance to do like 20 damage in one hit, you idiots. Guys, just shoot him. Just shoot him, guys. At least kill one of them. At least kill one of them. Oh, you blew it. You blew it. You fucking blew it. You gave every single one of them a turn. This is why you guys lost the war. Apparently the surprise was that you were only allowed to take 8 soldiers, but it didn't work. Oh, I see, I see. That would have definitely made the mission a lot harder, I think. Round 3 needed now. Thank you for the journey, Ronar. Congratulations on finally beating Beyond Legendary. I know, right? And you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed. Glad you were all here for the ride. Look, guys, it's hints at a sequel that'll never happen.
What next?
What
We
next?
finally come in from the cold.
We finally become one of the factions in Phoenix Point. Do you guys think War of the Chosen lifted the idea from Phoenix Point for having the 3 extra factions? Or do you guys think Phoenix Point lifted the idea from War of the Chosen?
Brothers and sisters, welcome home.
Look, guys, it's my favorite faction. They're all putting their helmets now. They realize that more Bolton and donuts isn't nearly as cool as just having a ripjack and being able to grapple and hook around.
With the psionic network down, the core is even stronger.
Paul, gather everyone. No, that's a lie. We have so much time before XCOM 3 happens. Now the real war begins. The battle to make Firaxis actually create the game. Okay, obviously our stats are going to be completely off from the world. Because I believe this takes the vanilla numbers, if I'm not mistaken. But 124 missions won. 29 of them flawless. So I had about a quarter of my missions flawless. Lots of aliens killed. 76 soldiers lost. Damn guys, Ronar really sucks at this game. The rest of the world only lost 8 in a playthrough. Ronar losing like casually 10 times that amount. Fucking loser. So bad at this game, just uninstall. 90% successful shot percentage. I'm surprised that wasn't higher considering how many 100% shots we were able to take. Actually no, that sounds about right. We did also fish for a lot of like low percentage shots every once in a while. Chosen killed 0. Oh man, so bad at this game. He couldn't even kill the Chosen. He had to just rush to end the campaign. What a loser. But even though he didn't kill any Chosen, he did kill his first Chosen after 294 days. Something seems off about that. The real challenge, actually playing Gatecrasher. No damage beyond legendary run when. Global ability points earned. I didn't really do many bonds. Somehow I actually ended up with more bonds than vanilla players. I'm kind of surprised by that one. We actually managed to reach our first kernel before most people got theirs in vanilla. That's kind of a surprise to me. Because I know that it takes a lot longer in vanilla to get yours. Or a lot longer in Long War to get yours. Motions earned, number of kernels. Do they recognize that the kernels are supposed to be Master Sergeants in this? Psionic Soldiers trained 5. I ended up not using any of them though. So now Rishi does the real Beyond Legendary mods now? Oh, was this one not the real one? Was there more real ones out there? On-screen celebration. Did you kill your Chosen after Force level 20? Assassin I did not. The other two I did. I think the other two were all after Force level 20. But the Assassin I got rid of right away because she was the only one that could deal guaranteed damage, and I was not going to take guaranteed damage from an endgame Chosen. It was just not going to be a good thing for us. Can you roll a d10 on stream? I don't have any plugins for that, unfortunately. We play Phoenix Point, Liberate All. I think, I'm definitely coming back to Beyond Legendary, so don't you guys worry if that's what you guys wanted to see more of. But in order to prevent burnout, I will probably take a quick detour for the next week, and maybe play some other games. I was thinking either the Terror from the Void mod for Phoenix Point, which I've played before, so I can personally vouch that it's actually pretty good. There's a lot of things that I think Phoenix Point does right that I would have loved to see in XCOM 2. So maybe we go in that direction, and the other direction I was thinking of was solo honor mode runs of Baldur's Gate, because that's a game that I really enjoy also. Overall though, I'm leaning towards maybe start playing some Baldur's Gate, just have something that's like completely different from XCOM to start fresh. And then I'll probably come back to Beyond Legendary after a couple runs of that, maybe. Project Zomboid community server? I've never played Project Zomboid. I've seen a bit of gameplay of it though, it does look fun. I've heard good things about Battle Brother, although it's one that I haven't really played much of. Beyond Legendary and Real Life Run. That's right, guys. I'm gonna go pick up a gun and go fight aliens in real life now. Or no, maybe I would be in charge of telling real life people what to do, and if they die, it's on me. Oh man, that's kind of a big weight on my shoulders. Divinity Original Sin 2 is also a great game. Yeah, that's also made by the Larian people, right? That's one I haven't played, actually. RimWorld Odyssey. I feel like in the past I've played RimWorld quite a bit, but very few people usually show up for that. So I feel like a lot of people aren't as interested in RimWorld. Would love to see some Baldur's Gate 3. I failed so many honor mode runs in that game. I've played so much of Baldur's Gate myself. So it's a game that I think I'm fairly confident that I could show some really fun moments and stuff. And it's got all the intense stuff because honor mode is basically Iron Man from XCOM. So that's something very worth watching if you guys are into that type of intense type of gameplay that I do on the stream very often. I think in general, I really appreciate games that have those like no saving, no reloading type gameplays, because it's like, it really makes it feel like there's stakes, right? Normally in games it's like, oh, you game over, you just start over, but in honor mode runs it's like, it actually feels real, kind of, almost. Thank you, no problem, Sweaty Omar. I'd be down to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream if you're comfortable with that. Oh, maybe we could do a duo run. We never ended up finishing our other run that we were playing off of stream. Maybe we start a new run and play on stream? I wouldn't mind that. My first Baldur's Gate 3 completion was a co-op honor mode run. Need to go do an evil run with my gold dice. Ooh, an evil run. Evil runs are kind of fun. Sonic the Hedgehog Beyond Legendary on Sega Mega Drive 2. Now that's a suggestion right there. Furious Challenge Run, Beyond Legendary without killing the Chosen. You know, that would actually be tough, waiting for the Chosen to just like ruin every single one of your missions. That's actually a really tough one. We could do something. I know on my next Beyond Legendary run, I'm definitely going to be trying out all the classes that I don't normally try. I'm going to be trying to revive the Geneva squad again, making use of flamethrowers and chemthrowers. I want to give those a go, just to see if those have any place in the endgame, possibly. I'm definitely building a full-fledged Overwatch squad for the next run. Millibub was really a great showcase of how strong an Overwatch squad could be. That was just one soldier. Imagine that you had 5 of those. That would actually carry endgame missions. After rolling a d10, oh man, you just pick one that wins with the d10. Everyone else loses. No, that's brutal. Next will be Liberate All Regions? Yeah, most likely. I think next run will be a Liberate All Regions run for sure. Geneva Squad, whole team with nukes? That would be quite fun, actually. Are there any difficulty mods for Baldur's Gate 3 to make Baldur's Gate Beyond Legendary? I don't know. I haven't looked for a lot of gameplay altering mods in Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe after I do a few runs of solo honor mode, we could look at those if enough people are interested. Imagine stacking 3 pack tactics on 4 synaptic boosters. That's what I want to do. Blade Walker, you have no idea. I wanted to do that so bad for the longest time. And then when you showed me that video of yourself doing that on Cygate, I'm like, yep, I definitely want to do this now. Specifically, I want to give them all jetpack suits and have them all flying in the air. Create like this flying fortress type of build with the Aegis Rook in the middle. I really want to try that build out though. The Shredder will make an appearance, I believe. Yeah, you know what? That one time we played with that Shredder, they absolutely championed every mission they were on with their long-range shotgun. I wouldn't mind playing with the Shredder Shotgunner. You can scale health by 1000%. I never really liked difficulty where all they did was add stats. Well, to be fair, that's half of what Beyond Impossible was. If you do it right, I think it can work out. But if you do it wrong, like Beta Strike in the vanilla game is, then it can get really drawn out, I guess, in a sense, where you just have people beating each other in the face because there's just so much HP. Let me read some YouTube chat. I think it's only fair. Rowan, are you gonna take a break after you beat this campaign, or will you still be streaming? I'll definitely still be streaming, don't you worry, Blue Gully. And the Baldur's Gate stuff I'll also be streaming to YouTube also. Can't believe we're here, Beyond Legendary completed, yeah. Completed, finally. How many Shinobis died this campaign? You know, I think it's less than 10. Which is kind of a feat, I guess, because I was mass-producing Shinobis towards the end. Mostly because I just stopped doing missions, I think. XCOM 3 when? You know, I think Zero Company's coming out before XCOM 3. I'm really hoping that when they start doing Zero Company, they ask me to play the early access or something. I'd really love to showcase that. And depending on how strong the community for that is, and the modding community, I'd like to make that into like a main series game that we play on the stream too. Depending on how much depth there is to it. How many soldiers in general died? I think the end screen said about 70. But when I checked the memorial, I'm pretty sure there was only like 30 or 40 that died. We were looking at the memorial at the start of the stream. I'm pretty sure the number was like around 30 or 40. Pure HP changes doesn't make things more difficult, it just makes it longer, which in some cases could make it easier. Well, it depends. If the player doesn't get the HP, then naturally it will get harder, just because the more dangerous enemies don't die as quickly. But I feel like one of the things that Baldur's Gate really needs for its endgame challenges is it kind of needs to bring down some of the other stuff, because if you just like add a bunch of difficulty through stats, right? The only thing people are going to be doing is Ballast Armor piercing weapons and Resonance Stone Shadow Blade. That literally is just what the end game is going to devolve into if nothing else changes in that regard. I'd love to see like an actual like whole game overhaul where they like add more abilities, classes, more different types of enemies, nerf and rebalance some stuff, buff certain things that were underused. That kind of stuff would be cool if we were to ever see like some sort of gameplay changing of Baldur's Gate. But until then, I'm pretty content with just playing regular honor mode. The regular game's already quite fun. New sub goal to employ Firaxis to make XCOM 3. I don't know, Firaxis is kind of a small indie company. I don't know if they have the manpower to do it. I would second a DOS 2 playthrough. Maybe what I'll do is I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 first, because that's like the more popular one. And then if enough people like the playthroughs that I do of that, then maybe I'll also try playing some Divinity Original Sin 2. I know Larian Studios is coming out with Divinity Original Sin 3 at some point, so it would be cool to play their original ones first. And another on-screen celebration. I don't know if I have any of those things set up properly for notifications, unfortunately, so it might not pop up, unfortunately. Alright, guys. Oh boy, what do we do at the end of the stream? It's a bit early for me to end the stream here. Maybe I'll talk about a couple of the classes that I really enjoyed. Here, let's go hop back into the save file. We'll go discuss my methods of team building, what I valued as good, bad, the text that I looked at and stuff for this playthrough, as well as a little bit of general theory on how to succeed at these types of games. Let's go all the way back to the Geoscape, shall we? How's the Butthole Bandit coming along? I'll be honest, I haven't touched it ever since I started just playing the game more again. It was like this period of time where I like spent a week working on it, and then my brain just like was super intent on making it work, and it didn't work for a long time, so I was just like, alright, I'll shelf it for a bit. And you know how like, you know how it is if you're a bit neurodivergent, you're just like, oh yeah, I just suddenly stopped caring about it completely after taking a little break. What are the chances of a possible Long War 1 playthrough? A Beyond Impossible playthrough, maybe? I think I'm still content with playing Beyond Legendary for now. If I were to play something XCOM-like, I would probably continue playing Beyond Legendary for a bit longer. I think the main thing that I really liked about this is that, you know, it's a mod tailor-made for me. Very few people get that type of thing in life, you know? Feeling pretty lucky about that. I appreciate everything Rishi has done to make something as amazing as this. Let's go discuss a bit about general team building. So I was talking earlier about how I believe every team should have an officer, being able to duplicate abilities on your strongest unit. Every team should have a tank. We had a pufferfish as our tank here. Other viable alternatives for tanks would be something like the Spark. The Spark was really good if it has enhanced layered armor. Silence Volk. Damn it, Volk, shut up. So, yeah, I think Hell Knight, enhanced layered armor, Spark, those are like the two strongest ones. Shield Wraith is also really strong. I might uninstall Shield Wraith for the next playthrough because it did feel a little bit strong. It was one of those classes where I hesitated to try to build the full carry version of it because I knew it would just be really strong by itself without the XCOM row. You deserve a tailor-made mod. You're the best XCOM content creator since Beagle Rush. Thank you for that, man. It means a lot. You know, I started doing XCOM content creation because I enjoyed watching Beagle Rush. You once kind of promised to play the old UFO. I did at some point, didn't I? Ended up never getting around to it. I think that was during a phase when I was trying out new games, but most people didn't seem to want to watch the other stuff besides the XCOM stuff, so I just ended up not doing most of that other stuff eventually. What else did we need? Okay, so the other thing is shooters. A holo targeter is very important, and in Ted Gem it's very easy to get a holo targeter that also doubles as a shooter. In this playthrough, Iron Thorium was our main shooter and holo targeter, but you could have easily used a bunch of other different classes. The Overseer class is also a very strong one. I think the Overseer is, in my opinion, the strongest holo targeter, although one benefit of having the Sharpshooter holo targeter is that they can do it from across the map, which is also quite valuable. The Recon is probably the weakest one in my opinion, but I haven't really played a lot of it, so I want to give it another chance if I see one again. Usually if you're going to have a holo targeter, it's nice to be able to mix different roles in it, because just having one person to only holo target is not weak, like it's still strong, but you could do better because Ted Jam just offers you so many different possibilities. The Sharpshooter class in general is just great because it fulfills like a bunch of different types of roles. Now, I built this guy specifically for the Requiem cannon, but you don't always have to go the Requiem cannon path. Another path, actually, is just giving Trigger Happy to these guys. And if you give them Trigger Happy with a regular sniper rifle, then you can actually shoot twice with them, plus Alpha Mic, plus Lethal, plus Center Mass. And you guys know the theory behind the numbers with flat damage increases. If you have 1 bonus damage, shooting twice technically makes that a 2 bonus damage increase. So naturally, a class that gets all the damage enhancer perks, Alpha Mic, Foxtrot, Lethal, as well as Center Mass, that's 7 bonus damage if you don't crit. If you crit, that's like 10 bonus damage. But being able to shoot twice with a class like this is incredibly powerful. I believe they might actually outdamage the mech snipers. And if you give this class Death from Above, you can shoot 3 times using the Trigger Happy PCS. I intentionally didn't do that because I felt like that soldier would dominate a little bit too hard, but I might do that next run. I mean, I try to not dominate too hard with one specific soldier, but that is kind of the end game plan for Beyond Legendary, so finding a soldier that has a really good set of XCOM row perks and dumping all of your AP on them to make them into a super soldier, that's a very, very powerful thing that you can do. And it's a thing that scales by itself, right? Like, you build a unit that can kill 3 things in 1 round by themselves single-handedly, then you have your Keeper officer command them to do it again, and again, and again. And that just self-loops itself into, like, a winning situation. Now, this time around, you guys saw me doing it with the Wraith Commando, and some people might be like, oh man, that's just because the Wraith Commando is OP, that's why you won this one. We would have found plenty of other people to do the same thing. One of them was the Sharpshooter that I was mentioning. Sharpshooter with Trigger Happy could do something very similar. If we get a soldier that has Serial, they can also get pumped up and do similar things. If we had an Aspirant, we can use the ability that gives people the ability to get action points back for killing things, do the same thing again. There's multiple ways to set that up. There was a very popular one on the Long War of the Chosen Discord that was being shown off, which was taking an Apotheosis Templar and giving them a pistol, and then giving them the pistol that comes with Liquidator as a perk, and then just liquidating the entire map. That's another way to do it too. There's plenty of ways to set something like that up. You can achieve something similar with Battlelord. Unfortunately, our Skirmisher died early on this campaign, but I suspect that Skirmisher would have definitely had a lot to show off if they survived a little bit longer. Was the War Master good? It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. The War Master comes with that Gene mod as a perk that makes it so that your Overwatch shots do crit damage, and they were just going to town with their shots. It was absolutely amazing. And their shots all inflict this like little damage over time psionic power that like spreads to the other enemies. It was really, really good. If they were still alive, I'd showcase it, the soldier right now on screen. All the mechs I think are heavily underrated. Rishi rates them properly, I guess. But mech heavy, I really enjoyed this one. I built this one as a tank, and I think a lot of the mech tanks are actually very viable because of this special gun over here. This gun, when I first read it, I thought it only gave HP regeneration, but looking at it right now, I think it also gives armor regeneration, which makes it so that armor tanks are actually quite viable right now. The mech heavy was a pretty good option for that because it comes naturally with Unscarred. I didn't get a chance to use this guy too much, but if I do get a chance to use him again in the future, I'd do pretty much the same build, I think, if he got this stuff here. Combined with the reactive armor, this guy had so much armor. I think most stuff was doing 1 damage to him at a time. Would the War Master have gone to Waterworld? Almost definitely. Although we did lose Nyan, and Nyan was like half of the overwatching power of the War Master, because naturally the War Master only overwatches, well, I did give it the Mecha PCS, so I guess it shoots like 4 times in a turn if you put it on Overwatch. It could have been 6 turns if we had Nyan with us, and we built the Overwatch squad properly. And all of his shots crit, right? Our version of the War Master even came with Blade Storm, so the guy was able to just like run next to an enemy and just kill them with his thing, and it would just be an insta-crit melee attack. Now, as for squad sighters, the ones that we use normally as sharpshooters, I think sharpshooters are perfectly fine squad sighters. And when it comes to damage dealing units, I would probably recommend squad sight units a little bit more than frontline shooter units. But it's still important to have a couple of frontline shooter units. And when it comes to like tactical theory, you should have separate lines of frontline, midline, backlines, and you want multiple lines to fall back to. Otherwise, if you just create one solid line, that line generally tends to get collapsed on. I believe Modern Warfare Theory also says something similar about that, like IRL or something, but I believe in having multiple lines. A really far back line with the snipers, a mid line, and then like pufferfish or like your main tank teleporting into the middle of the enemy team as a front line. It's why I actually heavily value the teleport perk on my Hell Knights, even if they naturally come with high mobility. I personally believe that just being able to use Phase Walk to teleport into the enemy team is just really, really strong overall. Because that makes it so that they have the highest amount of accuracy towards the soldier, especially due to the range bonuses. They're all going to focus their shots on this person instead of anyone else. And it was really, really good overall, so I was very happy with that. But yeah, and then in Ted Gem, it's incredibly easy to buff people up to having enough accuracy to hit things through full cover. 140 accuracy. But like, for example, on Jane Kelly over here, I think she has this accuracy because of the sword. You have to subtract like 15 aim from that or something. Oh no, this sword doesn't gain accuracy. Okay, so this is giving the true accuracy of the soldier, which is really high. Like, she naturally just has a lot of accuracy. One thing that makes it so that soldiers can get so much accuracy in Ted Jam is because you have both the tracer rounds as well as a scope for the gun. Which I find kind of ironic, because remember when Long War first came, or Long War of the Chosen first came out? They were like, oh man, the original Long War 2 scope was too powerful. It gave 15 accuracy, that's just so much. And it's just for free, that you just slap this on your gun. So they nerfed it down from 15 accuracy on the elite scope down to 10 accuracy on the elite scope. And even more on like the lower weapon tiers. I think like the advanced scope is now only 7 accuracy or something instead of 10. And then they go ahead and create this weapon mod here. Or not weapon mod, but this small item. This equip item. Your shots have plus 15 aim. Not your Overwatch shots, there's no conditions to it, it's just you get 15 aim. And to give an idea of how strong 15 aim is, you negate half of half cover with this. You negate a third of full cover with this, because it's 30 and 45 in Long War. And to put it even further into perspective, in Long War 1, there's an item that you put in, also in a utility slot, called the Scope. And in vanilla, it gave 10 aim, but the Long War team was like, yeah, this is too strong, so we're gonna make it 8 aim. And it felt pretty balanced there. 8 aim scope felt like it was pretty good. It was either 8 or 7, I forgot which one it was. But it had like around 8 aim, and that was pretty balanced. So when the tracer rounds were introduced, they gave 5 aim, because they were meant to, I think assist with Overwatch or something. And they do. They have Opportunist as a perk also. But now they've been buffed to the point of 15 accuracy, which is like double that of the Long War 1 scopes. Plus Opportunist. So at that point, it's just like, alright, all my Overwatchers are getting 100% accuracy through cover. Doesn't really matter what the enemy tries to do, they're just getting shot full damage. And even if you aren't Overwatching, you're just fucking hitting things with full hits. As you guys saw, Neko, our snake, was just doing 100% accuracy shots through full cover all the time. Jane was hitting shots like crazy through full cover. Our heavy was just 100%ing things. And the heavy didn't even have like amazing accuracy growth. They actually naturally only have 82. And they were still hitting things very accurately. I think the ones with the less good accuracy had like about 80% aim, but as soon as you hollow targeted the enemies, it was basically 100%. In Long War the Chosen... Oh, really? In Long War the Chosen still 5? I guess that's a TED Jam thing, then. If anything, I think at TED Jam, it really doesn't need the buffs, because TED Jam introduces so many ways of getting more accuracy. You have so many classes that have the mark ability, you have so many classes that have hollow targeters now. And it's cheap too. Yes, no research really required for it, you just naturally kind of get it as you progress. Literally 1 Illyrium, 10 supplies, very cheap. I guess 1 Illyrium is kind of pricey if you're mass producing these things, but it's so worth mass producing. Talon rounds. I was gonna use Talon rounds on a couple of my crit shooters, but I ended up not building any, mostly because things like Mechapeds and Chosen were all just immune to crit. So in my opinion, crit is a lot less valuable in this. It's also why I ended up not using the Bounty Hunter as much in the endgame. Just because there was so much crit immune stuff that it didn't feel as powerful, I guess. Similar story with damage over time. This roster, I did not use any chem thrower guys, and I didn't use any crit focus guys. In the past, there was like a little bit of a debate whether or not you should build more crit or more flat damage, and I believe it was like, the theory was like crit scaled better, but flat damage was like better for early game or something. Although in the end, since all the bosses are immune to crit, I just decided flat damage was the best thing to go. Yeah, 4, 7, and 10 aim. Basic scopes were so worthless in regular modded versions. I just stopped using them completely and just only sold them at that point. Chem throwers feel really weak once you hit the mid-game, even in base TED Jam. That is true. Not really weak. I think when I was playing through the game, before Rishi nerfed them, they were still very relevant. But after the nerfs though, especially with the Chosen being immune, then it stopped being relevant. I would like to see something where it's like the Chosen take like significantly reduced damage from dots, but could still be affected by them somewhat. Maybe not by the actual effects, because it's already really easy to reduce a Chosen's accuracy down to like pretty much 0. You stack Bullseye, you stack Suppression, Illyrium Poisoning, Radiation rounds, they basically just can't hit you ever again. And we didn't really get Radiation and Illyrium Poisoning rounds this time around because we never got the corpses, but if you do get those, I highly recommend building those. I've built those before and they're very good. Enervating rounds, I believe, works on the assassin, so if you can lower her damage output even by just 20%, it helps you shield your tank's shield a little bit better against that. I have to say, after playing through all of this, Skirmishers and Templars are both really strong. I think the general consensus by the community is that Templars are a little bit stronger than Skirmishers. I actually think Skirmishers are a little bit better than Templars in the endgame, actually. The reasoning for that is a little bit twofold. I didn't play as a Skirmisher for this playthrough because I turned mine into a Templar mech. But in terms of Skirmisher versus Templar debating, Templar do have a really high damage output, but it requires a bit of setup, whereas the Skirmisher just consistently does it every single turn. If you have a bad activation round 1, the Skirmisher can do a lot. The Templar, not so much. They really need to build up their focus before they can actually start doing their apotheosis stuff. And I find that because the Skirmisher can just click Battle Lord automatically, they can wrath onto a Mechapede and immediately banish it to death using the Requiem bullpup. I think the Skirmisher wins out in the end for me. I actually think the Skirmisher is stronger overall. What else? Reaper, I feel like as a class, is kind of underpowered. They don't really get multi-shot unless they run that weird DOT build, and most of the bosses in the endgame are just DOT resistant anyways, so you pretty much can only shoot once and throw knives a bunch of times, or you have to build Banish. It's like either one of those two. You're either emptying your entire magazine or you're never shooting your gun at all. There really is no in between there. I think Reapers could stand to get something that lets them shoot twice. Even if it's something like double tap where there's like a 1-turn cooldown in between their shots. What special grenades stand out in Beyond Legendary? Honestly, I did not use grenades very often in this run, as you guys saw. The thing about grenades is that they do less damage than the shots themselves, and the original XCOM gameplay loop was a grenade to explode cover and then shoot enemies to death afterwards for better accuracy, but in this game mode, you kind of don't need that. You can just 100% everything through full cover, so the grenade step was kind of unnecessary. It's just kind of a lower damage unit that once they run out of grenades, become even less damage. AoE is nice though, it's not like it's bad, but I didn't value it as much as being able to just shoot 2 or 3 times with the soldier. Like, if you ask me, like, would you rather have a Grenadier as your final slot or the Wayfarer class? I'd just say, give me another Wayfarer. Just give me more things I can shoot things. I'm already getting 100% accuracy anyways, just let me shoot things harder. Didn't help that a couple of enemies were also fairly grenade resistant. Instead of grenades, you might as well go rockets. Rockets were kinda nice. I didn't use many rockets in this run either, as you guys saw. I actually did have a heavy. He had a nuclear warhead with him, and he also had 2 regular plasma rockets built into this gun. And yet, I didn't really use it very often, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Not really. I don't know, it's not even like the rockets did less damage than the gun. The gun still did equal damage. But I just ended up shooting the gun more often. It just didn't feel necessary to use a rocket most of the time, especially because this guy was spec'd more towards shooting directly. And his gun is kind of weak, compared to some of the other guns that we had. If I had equipped him with an even stronger gun, then I'd really just only be shooting with this guy. Love the Overseer build and its character model. Oh yeah, Reed. Reed was a really good soldier. Fortunately, he met his end during the end of the... I think it was the Hunter battle, right? I think it was the last chosen. It was literally the last turn, too. All our soldiers had like 1 HP. We were surrounding the Hunter, and he was also on 1 HP. And we were praying to God that he wouldn't down a soldier and would like just shoot our mech heavy instead. And he took out a soldier. He picked Reed. I don't know if I would have preferred him to pick anyone else. Maybe Jane Kelly, because I didn't really use her at the end. Did I survive to the end, asked Sovereign? I don't believe you did. You were the Tesla Trooper, and we lost one of our Tesla Troopers at the very end. Yeah, that was you that died, I think. I want to see you try the Thunderstorm Bishop next attempt. I wanted to play with the Bishop. I suspect it's as good of a tank as a Hell Knight, if not slightly better. Because it comes with Aegis and it comes with impact compensation, which leads me to believe that it's probably at least on par with the Hell Knight as a long-term tank. And it's also capable of protecting the teammates around it, which makes it even better. I will try to play with the Bishop next time if I get the chance. One thing I do want to try out next time around is more explosives, because I didn't really use grenades that often and I gave my reasoning why, but next round should be like a round for experimentation. So I would love to try playing with things like full explosion heavy this time. Maybe we just go like full bottom row, max out the damage of our rockets and something, and just try to annihilate things with explosives.
Today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Wonderdrop. That's appreciated, sir. Look at the memorial? Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure who out there in Resistance Land caught a clip of that fight today, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
This is our memorial. Just 33 people died. So whatever they reported on the endgame screen was wrong.
They were born in are probably still shaking. To keep this up.
A very big memorial. Honestly, not too big though compared to some of my other types of runs. One thing about Beyond Legendary is that we got really good at playing the game from playing the other Long War games over time, but I feel like this kind of took it up to the next level. Any other version of XCOM that I play for a while is probably not gonna feel that great, just because we're it's like drugs, right? Like once you do cocaine, marijuana probably isn't gonna feel like anything anymore. You also never killed the Archon King for his armor, so you never use a Tesla Trooper at his full potential. Yeah, that's true. I never ended up properly using the Tesla Trooper. The most useful thing we ever did with the Tesla Trooper was probably not soloing, but stealthing the Avatar facilities, as well as ejecting people from the ambush missions. That's probably the biggest difference. I remember in the past, every time we had to do the endgame ambushes, we would basically lose like 2 or 3 Master Sergeants just trying to run away from the Chosen, and that was obviously just really, really bad. The Tesla Trooper was very pivotal in that regard. The Muton model, its head is collapsed. Yeah, I think all the aliens have like messed up heads when they're trying to do stuff. I remember once we saw the snake doing pull-ups, and the snake's tail was like doing a T-pose, and it stuck through to the next room below. I think one problem with Beyond Legendary is how late game we don't really do guerrilla missions anymore. That's XCOM in general. I think there was 2 reasons for that. One is there was too much threat, and in a sense that was by design. And 2, I didn't feel like doing them. We were doing like large scale, like at that point, EXP was the most valuable resource for us to get, as well as Illyrium, and you get neither of those from doing like the regular missions. So I was only exclusively doing the large HQ assault missions, because those gave like chunks of like 40 plus EXP, while like the regular missions were giving like 10, 20 EXP, which is okay, but it wasn't as great as just doing a large scale mission with 10 people all at once. That's why Ronar created this SSS team. It's not what you guys think, it's the super stealth shinobis. It's not the other SSS. I feel the medkit bug in Cygate and the Battlelord bug in the Chosen Chamber screwed us over way too hard. It was really, really bad, and we nearly died, but I decided to play through it, because in my mind, my thought process was, I think I would win this too easily otherwise, and I wanted a bit of spice, so I played through the bugs. And it made for some great missions, like Cygate, while down your officer at the start of the fight, that made for a very, very intense playthrough of Cygate. And we even won it too, which makes it even more exciting. Battlelord bugging out and causing my Jane Kelly to not kill 10 enemies in that one turn definitely hurt. But we still won, with everyone at 1 HP and nearly dying. And it was very intense, but it was also very fun. And I'm like the kind of guy where it's like, I've received too much mental simulation from like all these challenging games, so it's like if things are too easy, my brain just kind of shuts off and it's like, not interested. So I try to keep myself interested by keeping things spicy. What medkit bug? Pretty sure it was working as intended, or maybe it was. I don't know how the secondary heart interaction was, what that was supposed to work. I believe, what was the bug again, or the interaction? It was like, you can't stabilize yourself if you're revived with secondary heart, and you also couldn't medkit a guy if they were rezzed by secondary heart because they had to be stabilized first. But you are able to heal them with like the AoE healing thing, so it's one of those things where it's like, I guess you could say that's just how the interaction works and it's accepted, but it doesn't feel like it's particularly well intended. It's like, I remember there was this other bug where if you have negative dodge, you can be crit while you're running Overwatch, where it's like, it's pretty much accepted by the community that you're not supposed to get hit by Overwatch with a crit. But if you have negative dodge, you can be crit, and it's like, okay, we accept that it's it's not intended, but it's just like a feature that's there, because if it was intended, then laser sights and stuff that push your crit chance up higher should technically give you crit chance against people on Overwatch also, if dodge negative also gives you crit chance, but it doesn't. So we assume that it's like not intended, but it's like 1, too difficult to fix without causing other issues, and 3, as long as the community knows that it works like that, then they don't really care too much. Battlelord bug with Sidewinder was funny. I had to like keep giving Jane Kelly action points. I actually think Tedster might have warned me about that. Like, maybe like around like attempt 10 or 20, somewhere around that range. At some point I think Tedster told me, be careful of Sidewinder and Battlelord. Somewhere in my mind I kind of remember that interaction with me and Tedster, and I was like, okay, I'll remember it. And then here I just don't remember it at all until it actually happens. I'm doing guerrilla ops all the time at Force level 45 right now. All of them are Shinobi on drugs. Runs to hack and is getting pulled to evac by Tesla. I feel like that's the only way to do endgame missions without getting completely screwed over by the 20 enemies. Maybe in the next playthrough I'll see if I can get squads that are strong enough to do missions with like 5 or 6 people still. It might still be possible, you might just need to build a strong enough team for it. After all, at some point we're gonna have to start being able to do missions if we want to liberate all regions. So it wouldn't hurt to try to set up squads that can do endgame missions. And as we saw, like eventually 8-man versus 60 enemies was very doable. It didn't feel uncomfortable to play through the end of Waterworld. Cygate, it wasn't a comfortable win, but it was a win, and it was reasonably smooth outside of like the initial thing where all the floaters were throwing grenades on us. I'd like to see race suit. Oh, you know, that's like the one research I didn't do this playthrough. Where is that? I never built the race suit. You can blame that on the fact that it cost 3 Elerium cores. This was right about when we ran out of Elerium cores. Just stealth kamikaze run everything. That would probably be what I do in the end game. Did we win finally? We did, Derek. We're just discussing some of the game right now. What else do I have to talk about? I guess we can talk a bit about the strategic stuff, actually.
I have no idea what we might find on the other side
Silence
of that
tag, I'm trying to talk. So when it comes to strategic stuff in the game, I think we managed their strategy pretty poorly this run, but it was kind of just like a mess at the end. I just kind of let everything go through. I tried not to get the Chosen to be too strong so I could just kill them. It was like at a certain point when the Warlock was like doing 70 to 80% of the HP on some of my tanks, I was like, wait, I need to stop letting them get stronger. So I stopped letting them get stronger, and that was definitely the right choice, I think. But it was definitely very messy. So there's this thing that you guys probably hear all the time where they say logistics is what wins wars. It's not the actual winning the battles aspect itself. And that holds true for XCOM too. This is why I always say whether or not you can do missions is what counts for whether or not you can complete the campaign. You can squad wipe like 3 times in a row, but as long as you're capable of still doing missions, that just means you can keep on winning, because unlike a traditional country where when we talk about logistics winning wars, it's like, okay, can you deliver supplies to your frontline troops, right? Like Russia's failing to take over Ukraine because they did a terrible job of supply lining like their resources to their troops. They have troops that are like using unusable equipment, they're not getting the proper food and stuff. And it's similar to that in XCOM, where it's like, if you can't get enough Illyrium alloys and supplies to build up equipment for your troops, you're just not going to win in the end. Now, I was a good enough player to be able to rush Plasma by skipping a lot of stuff, but you do need to make sure that you can continue to do missions, at the very least HQ assaults and the liberation missions to get you to the HQ assault so you can get more Illyrium and alloys out of that. Unlike a country which like drills its own oil and produces its own stuff, has its own factories, XCOM kind of raids for their stuff. So essentially our warpath ends as soon as we can no longer raid and take more stuff from the enemies. And so it's very important that you're able to do those things. Towards the end of the campaign, it did start to look really dicey because we basically stopped doing missions for a decent amount of time. But when I saw that I was able to do the final HQ assault, I was able to at least get the Chosen out of the way. That was able to get me some more Illyrium and stuff. Illyrium was really our biggest bottleneck at the end. And then I was able to do like the Cygate and stuff. I was able to get enough Illyrium and Illyrium cores to just build the last remaining things I needed. You guys did notice that I stopped being able to build stuff like Titan armor and Median armor, and that's because our logistics kind of just stopped there. So at that point, we really just had to end the campaign. Damn, I missed. I was just able to tune into the stream. No worries. It's all saved on YouTube, actually. Just look in the YouTube channel at the previous broadcast. And the latest one, for attempt, is this 32 or 33? I think it's 32. Just look for attempt 32 and you'll be able to rewatch it. You can do late game 20 enemy missions. The problem is all of them are 45 enemies and more. Overall, we had a really solid starting campaign, and I think that's more important than anything else because, in a sense, games in general and real life operates off of compounding, right? And usually when you hear the word compounding, you think of like compounding interest in terms of investing, and they always tell you start investing early and then let it sit in there and let it compound itself. Essentially, getting a good start is like putting down a larger sum of money into an investment early on. The better the start you can get, the more EXP you can get initially, and you guys saw how early we did the Assassin Assault. We were able to get rid of her super duper early because we had such a strong early start. I had a bunch of science, and at one point I think one of our viewers asked like, do I regret getting this many scientists? I think it was Ladonal. Because I had so many scientists and I had already finished all my research and it looked like the scientists were all for nothing. I paid supplies for them and stuff, I boosted missions just to get more scientists. And the answer is, I don't regret that because the early scientists let me get my tech faster, and because I got my tech faster, I was able to do more missions. In a sense, this loops back to the idea of logistics. We were able to give our soldiers better equipment to do better missions and to stay ahead of the enemies in terms of tech. And that little layer of strength is... Here, let me illustrate this a little bit. There's a little illustration that people do for teamfight tactics also, but I think it applies here too. So let's say the difficulty curve of the game goes like this, right? There's this is time, and this is D for difficulty, or D for dicks, whatever you want to call it. And then the difficulty of the game goes somewhat like this. It slowly goes up. There's usually a spike. Slowly goes up, usually a spike. And same for XCOM. Now, if you don't have good logistics, like you can't build your equipment, you can't research fast enough, your power level will end up going underneath. That's not good, because then you're always underwater, you're always struggling to do missions. Your goal is to try to have your power curve be above the enemies. Now, usually it's not like that, usually it overlaps at certain points, so I think at the beginning of the game you're a little bit stronger than the enemies, you fall behind. then your power spike brings you above, then you fall behind, your power spike brings you above. But essentially you want your curve, the XCOM curve, to always be above the enemies as often as possible, and part of being a good player is identifying when you're below the curve and holding back on doing as many missions as possible. When you're above them, you run everything. As much as you can, you greed for all the missions, but as soon as you're underneath the strength curve, you pull back, you stop doing as many missions if it's not like with your full squad with full equipment. And I think we were able to get ahead a lot for the early game. By the mid-game, we started falling behind a little bit, and end-game, we had like this huge moment where we were just like underneath all of them, but we boosted up towards the end once we got plasma situated. Like, once we researched the plasma and actually built the plasma, because there's 2 stages to it. You have to research it, and you have to be able to build it. So we got our resources, and we got our scientists. Then we were able to actually truly be on top of the entire game towards the end. And that's a really important thing to be able to do. The squiggly line must go hockey stick. I hope you guys understood what I was trying to illustrate with that graph, though. Ronar Software 1 needs more different colors. I'm not very good at colors and stuff. I'm good at shapes and stuff when it comes to drawing things, but deciding on colors, I've always been terrible at that. I remember once when I was in college, me and my friends were like just doing a little bit of like anime drawing for fun on like paint just to show each other like how good our drawing skills were, and they were like, Ronar, you can actually draw pretty damn well, but you're terrible at picking colors. And it truly was terrible at picking colors. Ronar failed shapes and colors class. This one goes into the square hole. That's right, it goes into the square hole. Tech rush once again is the dominant strategy. It definitely feels like it. I do believe you can go with like the more steady approach, but if you go with the steady approach, you have to make sure that you're taking advantage of the fact that you're building more mag weapons early by running more missions and more squads. This run I didn't really do a great job of contacting multiple places, so I was not able to continue my my ability to just keep on doing more missions with the extra equipment. So I just decided, you know what, straight rush to plasma. And overall it paid off, you know, like it means I saved up a little bit on Delirium and I was able to build more plasma weapons when I finally got it up. And overall that was a win in my books. Another big thing that helped us out a lot was leveraging our very early scavengers. Let me see if I can find them. This one was, no, this one was a shinobi. Where's my scavenger? Is it you? Oh, that's Dragoon. I know I had a scavenger in here that died somewhere, but I had some really good scavengers. They were very high ranking also. In fact, I think one of them might have even reached Master Sergeant and then subsequently died on like a mission with the Warlock. But being able to get a bunch of resources off of these guys in the early game, I counted it. I think I got around like 50 Illyrium, 50 alloys, 50 supplies, and 50 supplies is like nothing, but we also got like 50 intel or so. Like on average, I think I had around 50 bonus in every single stat that you could get. It was really, really helpful to have that in the early game. But yeah, overall, I think the most important things about the strategy layer is understanding the power level between you and the aliens. I'm not going to give like a description on how to win like Long War 2 and how to contact stuff, staying above in strength. Rather, I'm going to give more of a discussion on the theory behind staying on top of the enemy's power level, like recognizing when you should be greeting missions and recognizing when you should be pulling back on missions, and then doing more stealth missions when you pull back. That's, I think, probably one of the more important things in Beyond Legendary, and that's kind of like what separates like a great player from like an amazing player type of thing. Like, I don't think you need to recognize that level of detail to beat regular Long War stuff, but if you want to be Beyond Legendary, I think that level of understanding is necessary. Mech Rush is a new meta for Beyond. You know, that would be very on point for like a gaming community. The guy is trying to like explain like all the stuff, and what the people take away from it is, let's just copy what he does and see if it works out. Mechs are pretty strong though. I do like them. At first when I was looking at them, they felt kind of underpowered. And I do feel like their kit layouts kinda could use some work. But there's enough like random synergies between the XCOM rows and like the perks themselves that the raw numbers from the mech itself is able to pull through in terms of effectiveness, even if I don't like their kits very much. What about classes that I liked? Here, maybe we can go through classes for each role. So I already explained for the tanks I liked Hell Knights and Sparks. Bishop is something I suspect will be really good. Shield Race is really good if you can get the tank perks on it. We all witnessed that during the previous runs. I think that was during the Cursed run. I think successful stealth missions are also important. Makes or breaks campaigns or complete missions without too much resources. My opinion on stealth is that it's a way to roll the die on whether or not you get something that you normally wouldn't be able to get. But you have to deposit... It's like a casino slot machine. You deposit soldier lives, and you might get back the rewards and the lives, or you could lose the lives and get nothing. So it's a bit of a gamble, and the better the soldiers you send in, the better the chances of you getting stuff back. But I don't believe that stealth is like the only way to get resources, in a sense. I think the main focus for a player should always be to be good enough at the fundamentals to complete regular missions still. Because you could just have a bunch of stealth missions that fail back to back just because of poor enemy placement. Like, there are some things that are just out of your control, right? Like, without being able to see the map, you'll have to first guess where the enemies are. If you guess wrong, the civilians are placed weirdly, there's a drone with higher detection radius than you were expecting. You're just gonna get caught and killed instantly. And there's not always a way to deal with that. I wouldn't say stealth missions are reliable, but they are an excellent thing to push when your power level is below Advent and you have to play more reservedly. And I would always try to go for it if the rewards outweigh the risks, such as UFO missions. Putting a soldier in, that's not a casino, that's a meat grinder. I know you didn't play with it a lot, but do you have any initial thoughts on the Plague Doctor? Honestly, I don't have much to say yet, Darth Vexus, but on my next playthrough, I'm rebuilding the Geneva squad. So when I finally do that, I'm gonna try really hard to find a Plague Doctor as well as like an Overclocker to put in together. So we're gonna try to make a damage over time squad that can also do like raw damage through like the Overclocker and other classes like that. And we're going to try and see if we can make a chemical squad relevant in the end game. And then once I do that, I'll be able to give you a more truthful answer. Because if I give you an answer right now just from looking at the perks, I'll be one of those people that's like saying stuff out of their asses without actually having seen it themselves. And me as a personal person, I believe like I only trust people that I know have like actual experience with things. Because having experienced something is very different from just like being able to talk about it. Like, there's plenty of people that can be very eloquent, they're great with words, and they can talk about things, and they'll have no idea what the fuck they're on about, but they'll sound so correct because they're just so good at describing pseudoscience or something like that. And those are like the most dangerous types of people in this world, and I try very hard not to be that type of person. The squad that will get their ass handed by a sectoid observer. I have ways around that. So the Overclocker is built very perfectly for killing this sectoid observer. What else is really good at dealing with those things? The Arsonist comes with Heavy Hitter and Center Mass, and many other types of Chemthrower guys actually come with Heavy Hitter as a perk. So giving them all pistols will help them kill things, and we saw how powerful pistols can be, so I suspect we can make a team very viable if we spend all of their XCOM points on pistol perks. Insert red and blue button responses here. Many people don't have the qualification to talk about stuff, but they certainly act like they do, 100%. It's a dangerous world we live in. One of the drawbacks about the information age, there's a lot of information, some of it worthless. Filtering through that is the tough part. And it's not even always like necessarily meant to be something where they're doing it maliciously. There are people who will try to talk about things and they think they know about it when they don't. Fine, I'll give it the Legate perk that strips immunities. No worries, Darth Vexus. Leave it alone for a bit. I'll play it out myself, and then I'll give you my opinions on it. To be fair though, a lot of things in Beyond Legendary are immune to debuff, so it is very hard to make something like that work without being heavily biased against it, just because Beyond Legendary biases naturally away from damage over time. The only damage over time that's actually like acceptable in Beyond Legendary is like Illyrium poisoning, radiation poisoning, all the like special and modded stuff. Those things really take the center spotlight in Beyond Legendary, I think. AI is making that so much worse. AI can also be helpful, but you have to know how to use it, right? Because basically you have to understand that AI is basically saying an average of things. So if a lot of people say 1 + 1 = 2, then obviously the AI will regurgitate that and you can get proper answers out of it. But knowing that the AI will lie through its teeth just to give you an answer, and the thing is the AI doesn't even know that it's lying, it's just giving you the best answer that it can get. Because most AIs aren't really built for actually figuring out whether or not they're lying. I think the closest I've ever seen was Claude. I remember like I would look at like Claude's reasoning and stuff, and it would actually like question itself a little bit at the very least, or at least try. Chosen eventually getting Hazmat also makes environmental stuff also bad against them. It's mostly just for basic enemies. Yeah, I'd say so. Burn in general is just a great way of just holding back a lot of enemies, like a lot of troopers, a lot of mutons. They're still dangerous, even though they're the little minions, and being able to cripple those guys and not let them do stuff to your team is always going to be a good thing no matter what. It would kind of like saying crit is bad because Mechapees are immune to it. It's like, that's not the only enemy in the game, but it's a very important enemy to know how to deal with. I do think I was a little bit too scared of Mechapees because their laser cannon thingy doesn't one-shot you if you're in cover. It's only if you're out of cover. It's just that if they hit you with the laser cannon, it destroys your cover, and then they can follow up the shots with like 2 other shots. That's the kind of stuff that'll actually kill you if you're not careful. But even so, though, it did feel like reasonably fair to let the Mechapede act during some of the missions that we were on. Like, remember when we were on the Forge facility and the Mechapede zapped open, I think it was Millibub's cover, and then shot at Millibub twice? It didn't actually kill Millibub straight up. It still had like some trouble getting like an actual full kill and still needed other actions. It's honestly a lot more fair of an enemy than I give it credit for. Biggest danger of a Mechapede is its BS squad sight. It's the worst when it can squad sight remove your cover while there's other enemies out there. It's very, very important to clear out other enemies if the Mechapede is at squad sight range. Personally, I just like having the skirmisher that can one-tap it. I'm very sad that our skirmisher died on that chosen mission. I think I might have actually kept the skirmisher on the final team if they didn't die on the final mission. What I'm surprised about is Waterworld not harboring any Legates or Mechapedes. That's what surprised me. I thought we would see at least 1 Mechapede per, like, spawn-in on Waterworld. I think Rishi could probably do that and get away with it, being fair enough to an experienced player. Templar can learn Psionic Pillar to hide behind. I have not taken Psionic Pillar on any class that learns it. I probably should try it at some point, because it's like indestructible cover, but it's something I don't think about. It's a perk that I just don't care too much about trying, because it's such a... It's not that it's bad, but I guess it just sounds lame. It's like, oh man, a perk that makes a pillar? Why can't you give me a perk that like blows things up or like does damage, right? Like that childish part of my brain. I want the perk that lets me shoot a bajillion times and sounds like it's a Master Sergeant perk. Cover creation can also be kind of buggy, look at Shield, that's true. I don't mind it though, because we can use console to kinda get around it, sometimes. That one under-infiltrated Requiem UFO that you actually almost flawless, but oops, misplay, got someone killed from the Mechapede, that was pretty insane. Yeah, when you guys got to see the actual damage of the Mechapede, when it shoots at someone that's flanked, bam, 40 damage. That's like the same amount of damage as the Illyrium nuke. It's like nothing on your team will survive that, for certain. Just use Ice Pillar, deals damage and creates cover. It's like when as a kid playing Pokemon, many of us would neglect. I know, right? It's like Swords Dance, please. That's probably the worst move in the entire game when it's like one of the best things you could have on certain types of Pokemon. It's like, no, we're not taking Swords Dance, we're taking Slash. Last time I clicked Swords Dance, the enemy still had full HP. I ain't getting tricked by that shit anymore. To be fair, Pokemon doesn't ever challenge you to care about them. It's true. You're mostly challenged to care about them if you ever do something like the Battle Tower, or if you're playing a Nuzlocke or something. I'm kind of sad they took out the Battle Tower. That was one of my favorite things. I really love the Battle Frontier. Really. I'm that kind of player that likes endgame content a lot. To be fair, what stats do isn't actually explained. That's true, that's true. When they say like sharply raises your attack, I feel like if they say your attacks now do 2 times the amount of damage they did before, players would just be like, oh shit, we gotta get this shit, we gotta get it. To be fair though, if the player actually bothered experimenting with it, they might notice it. But then again, as a player, expecting like a 10-year-old to actually test out what Swords Dance does probably isn't exactly going to happen. What about the Reaper mech? How do I feel about the Reaper mech? I feel like this unit was completely carried by their ability to use Banish. If you didn't have Banish, how would I actually still build you? Would I still do the Marauder build? This is one of the few units I can learn Marauder and Alpha Mike Foxtrot, so there's value in that. Maybe next time I build a Reaper that works with the damage over time team and give them these debuffs. Here. Maybe. Maybe we try doing a cold-blooded build. I'm always so against doing cold-blooded builds on my Reapers and Mech Reaper. Maybe I try that next time. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling crazy and I'll do it. No child is going to read a wiki for Pokemon. Okay. Counterpoint to that. As a child, I read game facts for not Pokemon. Well, yes, also for Pokemon. But I went on to Cerebi.net to metagame my Pokemon. But none of my friends played Pokemon that competitively, so I never had friends to battle against. So in a sense, that was completely wasted. But in my mind, I was like, oh man, if I battled against my friend, I'm going to make sure that I have my Swords Dance Pokemon here. I'm going to make sure that I can set up against him. I'll use my Magneton to like steel trap him and stuff. And then it just never happened because none of my friends played beyond like just having their Pikachu at level 100. I also remember playing Mega Man Battle Network. That was like the game for me, more than Pokemon actually, because all my childhood friends played Mega Man Battle Network. And I remember going on GameFAQs to look up like renowned chip folders to work with and stuff like that, and making like all these meta builds. It was really fun, and I played a lot of Mega Man as a kid. That was my childhood game. Will the run be harder if the last mission only one officer in squad per mission, seeing as how you can command another officer is kind of OP? Well, no, there was actually only one officer. When you put 2 officers in a squad, the game picks one of them with the highest will. First it picks the one with the highest rank, and if both ranks are equal, it picks the one with the highest will, and only one of them is an officer. And then, the reason why I was able to command with both of them is because Den Mother has a perk called Combat Presence. That's a perk that just gives an ally an action point, and you don't have to be an officer to use that. I specifically brought both of them just to have extra medkits, but obviously the extra medkit was a little bit overkill. We basically took like 0 damage. It's officer rank, soldier rank, then... Oh, right. There's also soldier rank. So officer rank, soldier rank, then build rank. Maybe next time I'll try the... I want to say that I want to try the sniper rifle build on the Mech Reaper, but unlike the Mech Sniper, this thing can't shoot twice. It's allowed to move to a flank and then shoot, but that's the best that it's got. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like the Mech Sniper does it better overall. I think the Mech Sniper does it better overall, just in general. I do wish they would take out that thing where the damage was reduced through cover and it just goes back to using accuracy. That would just make it a little bit better. Now, on the Long War of the Chosen Discord, everyone swears by Top Row Akimbo, and it's good. Top Row Akimbo is insanely good. Fast Guy was this one before he died to the Mechapede, and he would have probably been one of our endgame carries. If I didn't have my Wraith Commando, then Top Row Akimbo would have been my clearance unit. Using Slam Fire, Aggression, and Anatomy, plus some hollow targets and stuff from our teammates, we can easily achieve 100% crit through cover, and things will randomly panic as we just randomly start shooting things with 100% crit chance, and we'll just have all of our shots reset. And essentially, this is a one-man army that can carry missions. And it's a really strong class too, because it gets multi-shot at Sergeant rank, and it comes with an Immobilize, it comes with guaranteed cover shots, comes with built-in crit chance for the Slam Fire, and it comes with CC. It has a very, very loaded line. To give perspective, our Heavy can only either shoot or suppress. He can't do control and crit and infinitely shoot all at once. Now, despite that, I do lean towards this being possibly a contender for the strongest Akimbo build, just because of the final stuff that you can slap on him. It was very easy to create a build that could unload all of your ammo at once and crit every single shot. One thing I might do for the next playthrough is, instead of taking Hunter's Instincts for more damage, we could opt to take Fearsome. So we would take a detour around here and instead take Fearsome, and then with that we would be able to randomly panic stuff while we overwatch the entire enemy team. That's something that could be interesting. Personally, I feel like it's a little bit better, mostly because they both unload their entire ammunition while critting every single shot. But the difference is that this one does it with a 4-turn cooldown, but it gets a bit more control because you have to control which things you shoot at, whereas this thing lets you get crits, unload all of your ammo, but you get to do it every single turn over and over again. And at first it feels unreliable because you don't get to pick what you shoot at, so it feels really uncomfortable to let certain things live. But as you use it more and more, you realize like how powerful it is, that like, you're just comfortable enough to just press Overwatch with this guy and just leave the remaining enemies to die. So in that sense, I feel like this is actually more total damage output over time. And it's not like you can't get the panic either. You can give up Hunter's Instinct to give this guy panic, and now you've got like the best of both worlds, more damage and more panic. So when I set up my Overwatch squad next time, I'm gonna go heavily into bottom row, and we're gonna see how that plays out. Is Center Path Akimbo? You know, that's a good question. I haven't actually built Center Path Akimbo. I suspect it's something that falls apart in the endgame just because keeping distance is more important in the endgame than being able to melee everything to death. But let me take a quick look at it. Okay, so guaranteed melee attacks. You have some CC built into it. You have a way to actually hit mutons. It seems pretty solid, honestly. Has a built-in stun. Concussive blows to work with electrified spikes. And then you get a multi-attack. I think it's a bit weaker, because you get a multi-shot on Sergeant rank for this guy. Overwatch build is a bit weaker in the early game just because if you don't have Sentinel down here, you don't get a multi-shot all the way until up here unless you rely purely on your Overwatch. So maybe you could argue that Overwatch is a little bit weaker. No, not necessarily. You get a multi-shot just because of Quicksilver here. I think the other builds are still stronger overall. But this eventually gets its multi-strike here and it comes with CC. Stuns are a bit weak in the end game. I'd say it's a bit weaker. It's a strong melee attacker in general, just because the build is strong, but it's definitely weaker than the other builds on the Akimbo, probably. Is what I would say. I think it definitely needs a lot of support from the XCOM row if you want it to be able to contend with the others. Also, this thing can hit like 2 or 3 times at most. These builds up here, they unload your entire clip. So that's like 6 total shots at least, times 2 because of course you have 2 pistols. But it's basically unloading all of your damage at once, which this thing cannot do. In Beyond Legendary, finding carry units that can unload their entire clip is very powerful. Things that have Banish, things like Battle Lord units, things like Liquidator, Serial, Reaper, stuff like that. That is all very, very good stuff to just clear out enemies for your team. Very important to have those types of things. And I think the melee build doesn't have that. It can fulfill its own separate type of role, but honestly the top and bottom row are definitely the best choices to pick. I haven't made Center Path Akimbo ever. Maybe it can do fine outside of Beyond Legendary. I would say it's one of those things where it's like, it definitely can do fine, but as you start pushing difficulty, if you have to pick like, what's the strongest thing, then definitely it's top or bottom. That would be the strongest. Combat Engineer can actually be a pretty good endgame clearance unit. It comes with Slamfire, comes with Aggression, comes with Combat Simulant, so that's like at least like 40% crit chance already built into this guy. Definitely needs a little bit of support to help get the 100% crit chance, but this can become a clearance unit. You can make it into an assault rifle unit too. And then you would have to activate things like Mind Shield, get some with the Officer. You give them a few boosts, give them like a laser sight, and then the smoke grenade. They can actually clear maps by themselves, I think. I haven't done it yet myself personally, but theory-wise says it should be able to. I think this is a pretty good class to build because it doubles as a clearance unit and as a support unit. One of the problems with Ellie was that if Ellie wasn't wiping entire maps, they weren't exactly going to overpower any other soldiers in terms of what they could do. So having a soldier that can do that while also supporting during their downtimes is good. Before we had enough AP points to pick up Meditation, Ellie's biggest problem was just generating focus, and we had to really, really work on that. But then after we picked up Meditation, Ellie was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna kill everything on the map single-handedly. And that's what Ellie did. Anything else that's worth discussing? Did you mention your rating of the Rook? I think the Rook will be really strong. I never really got many chances to get Master Sergeant Rooks, so unfortunately I didn't get to play with this very often, but if the Mech Templar was anything to go by, anything that can provide immunities to your team and allow them to clump together is really good. So one of the things in XCOM is clumping together helps to not activate the entire map, but it also invites the enemies to toss a bunch of grenades to kill you. This guy can single-handedly prevent all of that with Fortifying Incense, but you have to hit Master Sergeant first. Aegis and Fortifying Incense is a pretty damn strong power together, and I think this is probably one of the best shield units in the game, actually. It's a very good armor tank. I've used it before as an armor tank, and it works really well because it can't be crit while standing out in the open due to the smoke that it's constantly putting out. It gives buffs to everyone around it, or it can overwatch like a madman. It's just overall really good. It also comes with like double damage versus psionic units, and I was surprised by which things actually counted as psionic units. Early game, this is like your solution for killing observers, sectoids, and all that fun stuff. Eventually you find out like the Destroyer Commandos, the Raptors, those all count as psionic. Wraith Commandos. Enemy Wraith Commandos are really hard to kill sometimes. Those also count as psionic. The Bishops, the things that light you on fire, the Priests, those are all very high priority targets, and Nullifying Shot is great against all of those. Even if you're not shooting at a psionic unit, you can still just reduce their stats, like mobility reduced by 5. That's really good. Use this on a Chrysalid, it can't reach your team anymore. Use it on a Berserker, it can't beat your face in. Use it on a drone, it can't stun you anymore. And naturally, even if their aim stat is poor growth, they have combat simulants and combat drugs to kind of rectify that. Overall, I think this is just a very solid A+ unit. If I were to build these guys, it's either full smoke with Aegis, or I build some Overwatch on these guys. I don't really care too much about top row. I don't even know what top row is meant to be. I feel like the top row, the person who made this mod was just like, yeah, I put all my creativity into making this bottom row and middle row here, so I'll just throw in random shit like double time and energy drain, and we'll see if that actually gets anyone to use it. But yeah, it's definitely middle and bottom with this guy, I think. Maybe one day I'll go top row just to see what it's like, but not really high on my priorities list to play top row rook yet. Least used of the non-faction mechs. I didn't use a support mech, and I didn't use an assault mech. From what I gather, the assault mech is meant to be a melee mech, and the support mech actually looked kind of cool. I think it had like some overwatching, some hacking. It had some neat stuff in it. Maybe next time we try building a support one. The problem with trying to do everything in Beyond Legendary is just not having enough resources to actually do it all. The Rook as a tank? Yeah, I'd always played the Rook as a tank usually. Or as the Overwatcher. Is the top row just additional perks and not supposed to be built in full by itself? Maybe. You could think of it that way, I guess. What about those 3 rookies? What are your thoughts on them? These 3 rookies? I would have to say I value this one the most, because their accuracies are all pretty similar, all below average, but this one has the highest mobility. But this one has a really good side stat though. I don't know, the side stat might carry Flash if we turn them psionic. Assault mech, if I recall correctly, just carries a lot of similarities to regular assaults, but, well, a mech. Something like that. To be fair, the mech gun does a lot of damage, so if you can do something like run and gun up to an enemy and just unload 2 or 3 shots on them with that, it's pretty solid still. It's just that by the end game, you really don't want to move into the enemies, because as you guys saw, when you pull an enemy in the early game, it's like, oh no, 4 extra basic troopers, okay, I can handle that maybe. Maybe a muton, and you're like, gasp, oh no, it's really dangerous. In the end game, it's like, oh fuck, I just pulled a nightmare hive, and now it's gonna start manufacturing nightmares, while it's like 8 teammates are just like fucking my shit up. So you really don't want to pull extra stuff in the end game. Usually the end game stuff when you pull them is like, oh fuck, I pulled in 2 Andromedons and a Colonel, now I'm gonna get flashbanged and acid bombed, and I can't kill them all because they have like 4 armor and 30 HP. How much do you value the Scilab? It's good, but I don't go out of my way to use it. I think one of the ways to describe it is, there's a phenomenon where in a lot of communities, if something's really good, the community will harp on it and just talk about it all the time and nothing else, and act like it's the only good thing in the game when it's not the only good thing. And I think it's kind of like that with the Mimic Beacon in vanilla. The Mimic Beacon is really, really good. No one's debating that. But it has its limits. The Mimic that's summoned has not enough HP to tank all the endgame damage. Maybe in the early game you can put it behind cover and all the basic troopers waste their shots on it. But in the end game it's not like anything to write home about. It tanks like 2-3 hits and then dies. But the community will be like, we'll talk about it like it's the greatest thing since the sliced bread or something. And I kind of view psionics the same way. They're incredibly powerful. The ability to take control of an enemy, use it as a tank is very powerful. Being able to randomly insanity things every turn, great. Unblockable damage, great. But there's ways to get more damage. There's ways to get more tanks. There's ways to absorb hits better. There's ways to do all sorts of things. Psionics aren't the only way you can do that. They're just a really convenient package that has a lot of the stuff. But they're not the best damage dealer. They're also not the best tanks. So what I view Psionics as is a really good tool, but if I can't use the tool, that's fine. And I think this campaign kind of exemplifies that. Our facilities essentially ran out of power because I think in Beyond Legendary Rishi nerfed the amount of power output that you can get total. So we had to make a compromise here. Because I built the mech facilities, I didn't have enough power to keep the Psi Labs up and running. So I had to tear down my Psi Labs in order to get the defense matrix and all the other stuff out there. And that was fine. I gave up psionics for this run, and we did just fine. We were in the middle of training Psi Soldiers too. But I was like, alright, we had to do what was necessary, take out the Psi Soldiers. I didn't do something like take out the training center or anything like that, because I did still value being able to train on my troops. I still valued that more. I still valued being able to do covert actions to get intel. And tearing this down wouldn't have helped anyways. But yeah, that's overall how I would view it. View it as a really useful tool, but it's not like it's this, if you don't build it, you're not playing with the SS tier super good stuff. Like, you can get by without it. They're good, but they're not exactly like this whole better than your endgame Master Sergeants thing. Like, the Akimbo is stronger, the Wraith Commander that we had was stronger, an Overseer with a Hollow Targeter and Tracer round is stronger. There's quite a few things that I would say is much more valuable. All Knight is a better tank than a mind-controlled enemy. There's better ways to control enemies. My Disorienting Suppression, Gunner, and Dragoon were plenty for controlling single enemies and preventing them from attacking us. And arguably a little bit more reliable too. Like, Suppression is like just 100%, the Sectopod cannot shoot back at you. Whereas the Insanity against like an Andromedon, you'd have to like roll an 80% chance for that it succeeds. They can't kill a Sectopod. Well, to be fair, nothing in Beyond Legendary can really kill a Sectopod on its own. At least nothing that I know of right now. Maybe if you like find a way to break the game and there's like some soldier that can loop their actions or something, maybe, but Sectopods are pretty damn tough. Tougher than Mechapedes, honestly, in terms of tankiness. I'll eat a Gatekeeper beam, that's good, but you still gotta kill it. I think honestly in Tetjam the psionics are kinda awful because you need so much additional investment. I don't know if I would say they're awful. They definitely do require investment, but that's always been the case since Long War. Would I say they have like a slight buff to them? Most people are sad that they lost domination, but most of the time whatever you can dominate, it's usually not going to be like some uber tank. So being able to take control of it permanently doesn't matter much when they die in like 3 turns anyways. So having mind control and having it on cooldown is technically a little bit better than dominate, in my opinion at least. My hot take on Beyond Legendary is that Tracer rounds got way over buffed from 5 to 15 aim. This should not be the case. I think they're balanced at 8 aim. It's the exact amount of aim that Scopes gave back in Long War 1. And that's perfectly fine in my opinion. I would still use them even at 8 aim, but then at that point I might consider switching to other rounds, so there's actually competition. As you guys saw, there was like literally no competition for Tracer rounds. I did not build anything else at all. I considered building Illyrium and Radiation rounds, but we just never got those. And even if I did, I'd still feel really bad about giving up that accuracy. Having 100% accuracy versus 80 accuracy is so much better. I find Side Troopers incredibly fun, but the game is perfectly winnable without. I think so too. I think that's the best way to describe it. They're very good, but they're not mandatory. There's also a lot of Psi-related content we haven't explored. That is true. There's probably a lot of stuff that I haven't touched there yet. Psi Suit, Final Tier Psi Gene Mod, Psi Reaper. What was the Final Tier Gene Mod? Was that the Gatekeeper that you're talking about? Psi Reaper? What's a Psi Reaper? Psi Reaper sounds really interesting, actually. I'm assuming we haven't actually researched it yet. I would love to play with the extra weapons that the aliens can use. For example, the mutant trooper can get like a radium cannon. I want to give those a go next time I get the chance. Maybe next time I try building a shooter mutant and give them a radium cannon in the endgame. It naturally ruptures for +1, crits for 5, it does damage on part of the coil weapon, and it causes radiation. This is one way to get tracer rounds as well as radiation on the mutant. That's actually kind of cool. I'd rather use Psionics Overhaul instead of a Thigh Trooper. I can see why Tetzer took off Psionics Overhaul. Is that the one that lets you make regular soldiers into Psionics and give them bonus Psionic abilities? Technically, we've already stacked on so many bonuses on soldiers in Ted Jam, they probably don't need any more than that, honestly. Actually, hitting to deal damage is better most of the time than dealing a couple extra damage. It's true. Just having the 100% accuracy soldiers just tapping things. Like, I think one of our best soldiers was just Neko. And it was a very straightforward soldier, too. Like, not even from, like, the ice or, like, the special abilities. Like, Neko came with, like, the ability to bind, stealth, and all that fun stuff, but no, it's just being able to shoot a guy 3 times with 100% certainty. That was all we needed. And Neko also just comes with, like, built-in 4 armor penetration, which is insanely good. Are you calling me simple? No, Neko, we're calling you amazing. Amazingly simple. I just think the Scilab should get a big power / resource cost decrease so it's not a massive economy hit to maintain them. I think they're fair. I think part of what Rishi wanted to do was make the player decide between the 3 super things. So you could either make gene mods, which is like the lightest investment, or you can pick the mech labs, or you can pick the not Shadow Chamber, the Psi labs. I think that's kind of what Rishi wanted to do, like have the player kind of invest heavily in one thing so that in a future playthrough they can go back and try the other stuff. Oh boy, guys. Well, we've been talking for a long time. I think we can probably call it here for the night, maybe. Maybe the next time I stream, I'll like come up with a tier list, maybe. Maybe I do one of those types of videos where I like make an actual tier listing or something of all the stuff I played with. But I feel like I need to play more Beyond Legendary, see more stuff before I can give like a fair answer to all the classes. Otherwise, I'd only be making a tier list with like half the stuff, and then the other half of the tier list would just be missing. We'll miss you, Ronar. See you in 2030 for XCOM Long War. I'm not gonna be God, guys. We'll probably be back starting Monday again, and I'll start playing some Baldur's Gate there. Maybe I'll play some Phoenix Point at some point, and then we'll be back to Beyond Legendary again. Thank you for the great Beyond Legendary streams, Ronar. See you next century. Guys, I'm not gone! I was looking forward to the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. No, guys, I'm still here, guys! Monday, I can't wait that long. See you next eon. Alright then, guys. Have a good night. It was great having you guys for this entire wild ride. It was an incredibly fun adventure. I'm glad to have shared it with you guys. Looking forward to sharing more adventures with you guys as time goes on. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everybody. Monday and next year. Remember, Ronar, before the great hiatus of 2030. See you guys till next time. See you later, patterns of me. And to everybody else that I might have missed.